Hey, good morning, everyone. From the research vessel Falcor, buenos dias. We are currently just got to the bottom, diving on a site just off the southwest corner of the island of Rapa Nui in Chile. We're currently at just shy of 580 meters below the seafloor. We're going to be hanging out here for just a couple minutes while we do a couple engineering checks, take a water sample, and then we'll start exploring this never before seen ridge of off Easter Island. I'm Brian Kennedy. I'll be your watch lead for the next couple hours. I'm a deep sea benthic ecologist specializing in coral and sponge communities on Pacific seamounts. And I'm joined by a couple other people around the room. Stop me in introductions. Okay. And I'm going to ask all my colleagues around the room to introduce themselves, starting back here.
Yorana Corúa, mi nombre es Emilia Palmatuki, yo soy bióloga marina de la Universidad Católica del Norte. En esta oportunidad estoy rellenando la planilla de las muestras que se recolecten en la exploración. Gracias.
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Maritza Castro, soy estudiante de la Universidad Católica del Norte y estoy haciendo mi tesis con plumas de mar del Parque Marino Nazca Desventuradas. Y ahora me encuentro haciendo la identificación de especies.
Hello everyone, Maxi here. I'm a marine biologist and PhD student, and my task on board is support with the identification of the benthic benthic invertebrate and characterization of the habitat. En español, hola, ¿qué tal? Maxi aquí. Soy biólogo marino, estudiante de doctorado en la Universidad Católica de Chile. Dentro de mis funciones a bordo es identificar la fauna bentónica de los montes submarinos y asimismo caracterizar el hábitat de estas zonas remotas.
Hola, buenos días. Aquí Ariadna Mecho del Centro de Supercomputación de Barcelona y soy ecóloga bentónica. Hi, good morning. I'm Ariadna Mecho from the Barcelona Supercomputing Center and I'm analyzing the benthic species.
Thanks everyone for introducing yourselves. You'll be hearing, the watch lead's voice quite a bit throughout these dives if you listen, but it's really, we're just the voice of a whole room of people in a whole ship, all, working diligently in the middle of the night, local night here. We've got 3 other people in the front row with me. They're a little busy right now. We'll get them to introduce themselves in a little bit. We've got an RV pilot, co-pilot, a marine technician in the control room, and then we've got another group of dedicated maritime professionals feeding us, driving the ship, keeping the hotel services working and everything. So it's a giant team effort to do this kind of exploration in these kind of remote areas of the world. So we just took 2 water samples. We used something called a Niskin bottle to do that. And this first one, when we first got on the bottom, is going to be used for nutrient analysis to see what kind of the trace nutrients are in the water column. And that was what we used for Niskin bottle 1. And then Niskin bottle 4 was also tripped or fired in order to do an engineering test to see if some repairs that were done on it worked well. So we're going to do another white balance here, get a little color correction on the camera, and then we'll get to exploring the benthos. You got the Niskin bottle trips. You got the Niskin? Right. Let me know when you guys are ready for science ops.
We're doing CTD right now.
Okay.
You just want to look around, so we can't move the boat, but we can
Okay.
definitely look around this
Yeah.
area.
Well, pink coral, bottom left, please. If we can get a zoom on that. Actually, if you just, I'll probably want to look and take it all 4 of these if you want to just find a spot, and then we can stick a toe in and I can just pan around.
Okay.
Ooh, Chrysogorgia too. Bonus coral. So the rocks here are really interesting, and I see no manganese encrusting here. This is the bare color rock. This is a type of brancha. It's a volcanic sedimentary rock, so you get different dusts and stuff like that thing. And we've got a couple corals here living, a shrimp.
Go ahead. CBD is on its way up. At the moment, 65 meters from bottom.
Check the position of the screen on the side.
And so we're just going to take once we get settled here, we'll pan around. We've also got the CTD, or conductivity, temperature, and depth sensor in the water at the same time. So we can't do a lot of ship moves while we've got 2 wires hanging over the side. So we'll do a good job imaging and documenting this area. And then we will start moving up slope. So we're kind of going to move up 2 different local high points across the dive. One kind of ridge-like feature, we're kind of on the side of it now. We'll climb up that, go through a little saddle, and then get onto a relic crater or cinder cone feature towards the end of the dive. We're going to try and get pretty shallow with a goal of ending the dive around 300 meters today. And we've already seen some more fish life in the water column than we've seen the last couple of days, and there's the kind of local high we're headed to over the course of the next 10 or 11 hours. Also, we noticed a lot of fishing activity on yesterday, so it's clearly an aggregation point for the fish in this area. Good. All right, so let's take a look at this first little wispy primnoid here. So we've got a shrimp down at the bottom right, we've got some bivalves here, and then we've got what looks like a primnoid here with a sapulid tube worm or a feather duster here at the base. And we've got a whole community of brittle stars here living on the coral. That's my max zoom. Are we on autofocus, or can we rack? What's the good way to get direct focus back on the coral?
Either you can do it,
You can
or
do it.
if you touch there,
Okay.
auto manual,
Okay.
and then you just
Got it.
move that dial back and forth. It's quite a bit of dialing though.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah. I can. Whatever's easier. There we go. Get a little focus on the coral. We've got multiple brittle star associates here. There we go. Great.
That'll do it.
And then we've got a couple cup corals here as well, caryophyllads. These are kind of a little bit unique in the deep sea in that they're sclerotinians. They have a more common, more similar structure to what you see in shallow water corals, but they're able to live much deeper than many of the other true sclerotinians in the deep sea. They do a better job of secreting calcium carbonate even in the more acidic environment you find in the deep sea. Now we've got one of my favorite corals. We've got a Chrysogorgia here with these couple different communities here, some more bivalves, a couple of hemicoralliums, another primnoid whip here. Lots of squat lobsters. A couple pagorids with their anemone hats. This is a Chrysogorgia. It's also the common name is a gull coral, not to be confused with the other type of gull coral, which is the zoanthid you find in the Pacific. Max, any of these sample? What any things you want samples of?
I need a good picture of that shells, please.
Of the shells?
And maybe one sample of that spondylus shell.
Okay. Looks like most of these are all dead.
Ah, okay. Right. This one is okay?
Yep. That's max zoom, that's all I got.
This is a genus spondylus. Podosidaris.
Oh, we got a nice little urchin too here.
This urchin is a genus Podosidaris, and that shell is a spondylus.
Okay.
I'm okay with a good picture. I'm okay.
All right.
Thank you, Ryan.
Let's get a good look at this hemicralium here. These are some of my favorite corals down here. They're so pretty. Let's see, we got 1 or 2, 3, 4 brittle star associates on here. And then we've got another one of these feather duster worms. A couple more over here. Do we have enough leash to get a little bit closer to these big white tall ones? Sure. All right. Can we hop over there, please? All right, we're just repositioning over here to take a look at these 3 colonies. We've got another pink hemicralium there on the left, a couple primnoids of different, a couple different primnoids here in the foreground. It looks like this center primnoid is probably got some tissue death and has been overgrown by a zoanthid as well. Once we get settled, we'll take a look here. Good. Let's go take a look at the hemicralium first. Get a good look at it. See if it's got any associates with it. Yep. Looks like we've got at least a couple of these more of these small brittle stars.
Yeah, roger that.
I'm always amazed with these hemicraliums and the crowds in general, how they really contour their growth form to the environment around them. So you can see there's just a couple millimeters, not quite a centimeter, in between the rock and the coral itself. And I've seen these grow to fill cracks between two different rocks or boulders, and they always leave that kind of perfectly even gap between the coral growth and the rock formation around it. Let's take a look at these zoanthids that are regrowing over this dead piece of primnoid. We've got one of these pogoroid crabs with an anemone on its back. Sometimes they're called decorator crabs.
Brian, is that stalk dark colored because it's dead?
The stalk back on the left?
Where the zoanthids are growing, it looks like the stalk is darker
No,
than the rest of it, or-
it is, but that's because you're seeing more of the stalk. So the skeleton's more or less the same color. You just can't see it as well through the tissue.
Oh, okay.
While I'm taking a look at this, does the front row want to introduce yourselves?
Oh, I'm Andy.
I'm Doug, co-pilot currently.
Well, welcome, and thanks for all your help on this one.
Sure.
going.
Juliana had to duck out. real
Okay.
quick.
And I picked a bad time. I didn't realize she'd aired it out. All right, so we've got a lot of different associates here. Some more of the spiky arms, brittle stars, several squat lobsters. These squat, I'm not used to these squat lobsters. You've been seeing these a lot?
Is the genus Uropticus.
Yeah.
And the
But,
bird star is Ophiopintaka genus.
But the Europtychus is something I'm not used to seeing further west of here. Have you gotten samples of them? Have you seen them before? They're so small and light colored. They look different to me.
No, not necessarily. I need a good picture of the squat lobster. But if you take a piece of the coral, but it's possible with the squat lobster.
Okay. Let's see. How much leash do we have without moving the ship?
We're clear to move.
Oh, we're clear to move?
Yeah.
All right, well then let's onward and upward.
Roger that.
Back to home.
Or we can try to control. Just get on the track until you say stop.
Sounds good. Yeah, if you want to just fly, a meter or so altitude and just give us a transect.
We may be moving the vessel as well. I'll let you know if we do.
Okay, and see the eastern water.
Roger.
We got a couple more little small hemicraliums, some dead coral rubble here on the left, mixed in. So if you're new and you see to the dives, you can see those two green dots in the middle of the video feed. Those are scaling lasers. So they're parallel lasers that are 10 centimeters apart, and so we can get a sense of the perspective on how far away something is. But since they're perfectly parallel, they're always 10 centimeters apart, no matter how far away the object we're looking at. And so it gives us an idea of perspective down here. A couple more hemicoralliums coming up. Can we pan over that rock, please? We probably don't need to take a big zoom. I just want to confirm. It looks like a pseudoanthomastus.
You can take it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, let me know if I'm asking you too much. All right. Yep. That's
Yeah, looks good.
Anthomastus. All right, we can continue on. Another one of these scorpenids we've been seeing. This is a significant. Let me look. Can we pause here for a second and take a look at this yellow coral right here?
Hey, all good?
We've got three different corals here. We've got what looks like a dead cup coral skeleton, another hemicralium, and then this big fleshy polyped yellowish coral, which I'm not quite sure what it is yet. Yeah, I'll go full wide if you want to land here and let me take a good look at this one.
Pocket dog?
Oh, we've got a nice little sponge here under the overhang as well. All right, thank you. Take a look at the sponge first. Here's a nice sponge. Got all kinds of life here on this rock. We've got a little baby cup coral. We've got a small little gastropod. Let's see what this is. What do you think this is?
Huh?
What would you call this?
Looks like a stornifera or
Go
something
for
like
it.
that.
Looking good.
I don't know.
Yeah, hey, hey.
I'm not sure the genus of the coral.
Okay. Let's go ahead and grab a sample of this, please.
Coral quiver?
Yep.
You got a specific you want, or do you want to start at 9?
Oh, dealer's choice.
It is.
So we're having trouble identifying this one. So we're going to take a sample so we can get it up here, do some genetics on it, and look at it under the microscope.
Wow. Try the rubbers.
So we do have to look at
close-up or anything, Brian, before we stick it in?
Yeah, if you don't mind. All right, that should be good. Thanks. So for those of you who have been watching diligently over the last 20 days, you'll probably note that I'm a new voice. I joined the ship just yesterday, along with 3 other members of the science party. We came on board, and we unfortunately lost a couple members of the team who had to go home. Trying to be at sea for 40 days is quite an ordeal sometimes, so we were lucky enough to have the logistical support to be able to do a little personnel transfer while we were operating around Rapa Nui. So you'll hear a couple new voices over today's dive and next, and please bear with us as we get used to the new operations and integrate with the rest of the team. All right, before we take off, there's a couple more things I want to take a quick look at.
Do you want to sample some more possible?
I don't think so,
I'll just take
but
the hard drive.
yeah, let me,
It's all yours.
got it. All right, so yeah, we've got a good amount more life here. We've got a Brisingid sea star here. It's one of the strange filter feeding sea stars in the deep sea. Got a whole bunch more of these bivalves. Another primnoid here. This is probably Norella. And it's got a commensal shrimp and a few brittle stars here living with it as well. Yep, I think that's Norella. Get a nice shot of the Brisingid here. And another one of that yellow, potentially even zoanthid overgrowing, that hemicorallian skeleton that we just collected. All right, I think we're clear with this spot. Onwards and upwards, please.
All right.
You want the little star? Oh, actually, correction, I lied. Pink with many arms, Brisingid little star. We'd like to try and collect that, please. Couple more pretty hemicoralliums on this side. So you got it pretty good. Something I like to watch pretty closely on these kind of dives is the oxygen concentrations, especially for the sclerotinians. Or the colonial sclerotinians are really governed a lot by oxygen concentration at these depths. And so we've got a pretty high oxygen value at 5.2 milliliters per liter. Pretty normal salinity for the deep ocean, and relatively warm by my standards at a balmy 6 degrees Celsius. looks like back on the far side of this rock, we've also got another Anthomastus or Pseudoanthomastus. I struggle telling them apart.
This is the same biologics.
Doing the whole thing, or?
You want the whole thing? The whole yeah, whole thing.
So the whole arm?
No, the whole organism. So you'll need one of the bigger bio boxes for it.
What's the best way to grab this thing?
As much as you can at the core, it could theoretically shed arms. So if you can get the central disc in the manipulators, is probably your best bet.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Where should we click in?
Box 4 is the biggest one.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. The central disc is the arms should be the same across the arms. So having the disc in a few arms should be enough for a good ID. Excellent. Thank you.
Do you want the other arms?
I don't think so. We don't need the other arms. Do we? We don't need the other arms. Do we? No. Nope. All right. So the surface current here is more or less coming out of the north. So we're kind of on the southeast face of this little ridge. So this should be an area that the current is either downwelling over this ridge or in a little bit of a lee. You can see some of the little particulate matter moving around. So there is some current flow here, and given the species we're seeing here, it's probably light to moderate amounts of current. Good amount of dead coral rubble here as well. All right, onwards and upwards, please, sir.
Move slowly there, so you can be out of water. Not
Get another corallid here on the bottom right. The dominant biomass down here is clearly these bivalves. Can we take a quick zoom on the sponge, please? Looks like the same one we saw under the rock a minute ago. Nice little green eye here fish. Alright, I'm good, thanks. Some more coralliums, some more of that sponge, a couple more Norella stalks. These corallids are definitely the dominant coral for this spot. That's different. Can we take a look at that, please? So this yellow coral is likely either a type of plexaurid or acanthogorgid. They just described the taxonomy on these a year and a half ago. They made a major reconstruction of the taxonomy, and I get lost on what's considered an acanthogorgid versus what's a plexaurid these days. I have not updated my thinking. It's one of those funny maxims. It's harder to unlearn something than it is to learn sometimes. These are also notoriously hard to tell apart beyond the family level, and even at the family level it can be quite difficult. So it looks like we've got a whole bunch of different things going on here. We've got the underlying base coral, which I'm gonna go with plexaurid for the moment, and definitely someone in the chat can tell me I'm wrong, and I won't be offended. With these little brittle stars on it. We've got an anemone, and then we've got some zoanthid overgrowth as well. So this is one of those great examples of why we think about deep sea corals as ecosystem engineers and how they make habitat for other organisms. Let's collect this if we can, please. And that's to try and get as a good sample of everything. If we can take it like right about here, probably bigger than quiver size, but small bio box, because we get some of the zoanthids, get the anemone, and hopefully at least one of the brittle stars would be ideal.
ROV Hyperspectral.
Go ahead.
CTD is out of the water.
Roger.
Right. So the brain trust on shore and around the room is leaning towards Paramaricia, which sounds right to me as well. And that's one of the powers of a telepresence-enabled ship like Falkor is we've got a whole bunch of people communicating with us, looking over my shoulder, feeding me answers. So taxonomy is not my strong point. I'm much more of an ecologist. I think about where corals live, which corals live in close proximity to each other. And so I am very dependent on the expertise and hard work of taxonomists to describe these species, properly classify them, and help to hold the hands of the poor ecologists like me who are always struggling to keep up with the proper names and tell them apart. Oof. We'll take the hemicorallium too, so we'll take it all. So the corallids in general are very brittle. It's one of the ways to tell them apart is how brittle their skeletons are, as opposed to the gorgonians, like the Paramycia, the yellow one, that have a much more proteinaceous skeleton that's much more flexible. Sometimes it's really hard to tell the hemicoralliums apart from the paragorgids, and the really easy way to tell is to just kind of poke them with the ROV arm very gently, and if it moves, it's a paragorgid, and if it doesn't move, it's a corallid of some type. Anything else in this spot? Anything else in this spot that we look at? Or? All right, onwards and upwards, please. This is shallower than I normally work, and so seeing a bunch of seafloor that isn't manganese encrusted.
It's possible to collect water.
Which hold on, just which one?
This one.
That one? That? Yeah. Okay.
This for Hyperspectral.
Looks like we've got a couple little baby anthomastus or suanthomastus here as well. You can see on the right side here why they have their common name of a mushroom coral. Looks like a mushroom straight out of Super Mario when they've got all their polyps fully retracted. And we're heading at this this bivalve here with the nice spiky arms. We're going to collect that. I assume suction is the best way to get these? Slurp it?
Yeah, I think a section is a
Okay.
good option. But I need a gloss first.
First, okay.
Should be able to.
Am I clear for science cam? Also looks like we've got a little baby cup coral growing here down on the bottom left as well. You want it?
Huh?
You want? All right. Yep. I'm going to slurp this in one of the thick mesh jars. So 4 through 8. Don't care.
I got it on the floor.
Perfect. And we're going to make another collection here when we're done with this one. So what we're doing here is we're watching another video of camera that shows the jar, the slurp jar container. So we're waiting for the collection we just made to make it all the way through the tube and into its jar, and there it is. All right. Got
Is the
that.
next one going to be a suction sample? or
No,
is it going
I
to be-
think what I'd actually like to do is grab the whole rock with one of these Anthomastus on it, so we get the geology sample and the biology, and we don't tear up the Pseudoanthomastus trying to pluck it off. If the rock will come loose, though, and that's always the question. All right, and so that sample was in jar 4. So-
You're wanting a rock.
Yeah, if that whole rock or that whole rock is willing to come with us.
Just switch around.
The target is the little soft coral on it, but I'm trying to double up and grab us a geological sample as well.
So, that's what I mean. Just switch around, sit there and-
Not looking promising for the rock sample.
That's pretty good
All right,
for that one.
you want to poke the other one?
Way large. Let's see if we can get that one.
All right, on shore, do we have a preference of which of these Anthomastus to grab? All right, don't worry about the rock. Let's go after. Yeah, we don't. If it's not going to come with us, it won't come with us. That's fine. I was going for bonus points.
Lost my microblade. What an idiot. Design to fail.
Have you been slurping these? Have you been the anthemasters? Have you been slurping them? Has that been the best way?
You can grab it.
Grab it? Okay.
I didn't even notice that. That's why I called it. But it's the call. I just called it. I was like, oh, shit. That's like ages ago. We're sitting up in the alley watching.
We're gonna get ready to pick up one of these. Yeah, so, probably, quiver test, whichever one wants it. And we do have something in sampler 4 already from Alice.
Roger.
We haven't moved the vessel yet. But you're going to kill.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, just collect that.
Just doing a little pilot change here in the front row. We'll go back and go after that pseudoanthomastus here in just a second.
So we're wanting a snip of this, or what?
No, the over here on the left is out of frame now.
Okay, sorry. Keep an eye.
We either want that little pink thing or that little pink thing. Don't care which one.
Okay. I was seeing Douglas checked it out, this one from the top. Maybe if we scoop underneath it, see where the lasers are. That's it. Try and prise it.
No, we best for the rocks. The rocks are really well cemented, and they're not the priority. So you can just
So just the thing itself.
yeah. I mean, if you can get the rock, totally fine and cool. But they just wailed on that with the shilling pretty hard, and it didn't come off. So
Which one would you prefer?
It doesn't.
We'll just go for this one here. So there's a bottle underneath there. Okay, mate. Come out with the torch.
Let's see if they actually go with it. That's goes all the way. Pretty large, yeah.
So one of the things people I don't think appreciate is how hard running the manipulator arms are on the ship, because we're looking at these, and because you don't have stereo vision on a video camera, the fine depth perception is quite difficult. So you really have to use 2 or 3 different cameras simultaneously to get different angles to control the different axis of motion. So beyond the one stream you all are watching on shore, we have a whole bank of cameras, and the pilots have to work together. You've got the pilot flying the vehicle and keeping it steady, and the co-pilot working the arm, and looking at multiple different screens to control which they're moving the wrist versus the elbow versus the shoulder joint on the arm. All have to basically be moved from the different perspective of the different cameras in order to do something. You know, take a 300 or 400 pound hydraulic arm and pick up 1 or 2 gram fragile coral.
That's not easy.
Just spin it, right? Oh, yeah. Let's go slow.
Yeah, come out with some, but I think I know what that is, but. Out of the master.
All right, thank you. And we're gonna make one more collection here before we run away, and it'll be another quiver. So if you want us to open 11 at the same time.
The challengers.
Our government's number 1 day.
Yeah, they're not.
This is the float tank.
So that's my target right there, that cup coral.
Okay. I'll shuffle over.
So this is like the caryophyllid cup coral. They're really beautiful. The fine, this one's got all its polyps out, which you don't always see. But since, and because it's got its polyps all the way, you can't see, but it's got the insanely fine skeleton in there that's super pretty when you get it under a microscope or get it up close. But these are the most common of the true sclerotinians in the deep sea, or cup corals in general. it should pop off the seafloor super easy, but it is relatively brittle. There you can see kind of the ridge-like skeleton now, but the tissue is retracted. And if we need to slurp it, we can slurp it too if it's a bit big, but all right, that's good enough for, I think we've got a good shot of it. Let's get it in before it slips. All right. Great job, thank you. And now realizing how little ground we've covered, I have taken way too much time poking around here and collecting things, and we need to make some tracks, or Aaron is going to wake up and be very disappointed in me. Yeah, no, not at all. Not in the least for the hour and a half or whatever we've been on the bottom.
Is a popular theme. So
Yeah, it always is. All right, onwards and upwards. Couple Narella, more Hemicralium, a lot more of these bivalves we've been seeing extensively that are definitely the majority of the biomass down here so far. More of that same sponge we've been seeing, some more Narella, lots of little baby Hemicraliums. Another cup coral. Looks like we've got a little snaphobranchid eel.
Netastomati eel.
What is it?
This is other family.
Oh.
It's a sign of rank. The eel.
Yeah, what to say it again? I didn't.
Netastoma.
Metastoma?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice coloration on that one. Big, beautiful. From NOAA here, we got a pretty good look at the same looking morpho species a few minutes ago. Pretty Jeremy.
Go ahead.
Got an updated waypoint.
I have no question.
Thank you.
Picking up some more sponges here. And as we haven't really moved at all since I've been on, we hit the bottom, our environmental variables haven't changed either.
Yeah. Cool. Love like that. Interesting. It's because that way, like, this is, the camera's physically on the right side of the sun. So it'd be like turning.
Yeah, it's supposed to used to be in the way where they're going that way, or we're going that way, they're going that way, or we're going that way. It's
Yeah,
the
me too.
opposite.
I agree. Change it.
Yeah, right. Cement going up and cement coming out.
We take just a quick kind of snap zoom on the spongy. That's good enough, thanks. sponge for the dive. So it looks like a new coral for the dive. Looks like this is some kind of probably encrusting demo sponge. A few more anthomastus, some more cup corals, some more primnoids. Really, for big corals, it appears the primnoids and the corallians have the day. We've seen that one paramerissia. That's probably a second paramerissia there on the left. I'm amazed by the density of these.
That's what's going on.
That's over speed one.
Yeah, speed a little bit.
Those hourglass. Urchins? Have you seen some? Okay.
Alright, perfect. Oh, that's a cup coral. Picking up a couple different sponges here as well. Oh, nice little community here. So from Noads, a couple more sponges. Oh, nice little three Chrysogorgias here together. And Anchinarella. Yes. Louder. I can't hear you. Right. I saw that. Speaking of which, can we stop and take a look at that real quick? Well, that looks like the same thing we already collected. Yeah, that's the same thing we collected, right, Maxie? Right. If you want to, would you come wide for a second? And then I want to look at this one, please. This looks like it might be our first colonial sclerotinian of the dive. Yep, this looks like this is probably an Elapsamia. It's got one little brittle star living with it. Yep. Yeah, I assume that was the Canthagorgia they wanted, but isn't, yeah, okay, we can grab that. All right, if we can swing back to the yellow we were just looking at off to the right and sample it.
Do you want sample?
This one. Just one branch in a quiver, please.
Right?
What?
I need a piece of that Swanti.
Yep, I saw.
Thank you.
Yes.
We're gonna stay here and do a couple.
Kind of get a good idea where there's a split.
And we can err on the side of more rather than less.
Lowest one there. Who's here? Which one?
we'll happily take it too.
Right. Come up with your own event, I'll come out with a torch.
And we're gonna make 2 more collections right here as well.
Brian, I need a close-up of the poly before to put it in the cooler, please.
Okay.
Cool. And with the salty, too.
Is the next sample also going to recover?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll probably do 2 more quiver samples here. And then going for that, you're gonna grab the group of zoanthids on the dead stalk, and you just cut the dead stalk below the polyps. Great, that's good, thanks. Alright, quiver 13 has got some zoanthids. And then the last target at this site is some of these white wispy corals.
guys?
Yep, and basically grab a whole stalk, or the whole thing.
Should be out.
No, we're not putting that in the ground. Not bad, unfortunately.
Can we get a quick zoom on that another tight zoom before you drop it in there? All right, that should be good. Thanks.
I haven't seen any reptiles at all.
This one gonna sink, you think, or are we gonna try to
That should sink.
I just think it's, it was going down straight, I think.
zoom out a little bit?
All right, I think we're done here. Onwards and upwards, please. as we get up here on this ridge, we're just kind of getting up to, we've come up this little bit of a steeper slope, and we're getting onto the ridge back, and we're going to continue to come shallower, but currently sit on top of this kind of ridge, so the current up here is probably a lot stronger, and as we've approached the top of this ridge, we've really picked up a lot more abundance of life. Primarily we've kind of shifted from seeing a lot of corallids, the hemicorallia in particular, up into more and more primnoids. And now that we're up here, you just see this forest, these little primnoids that are likely Norella, but we're not 100% sure yet. And you see it goes just whole down on this kind of more east face of the ridgeback is just a sea of all these little primnoids. Picking up some more bigger body sponge as well. Okay. Can we just kind of hover close to the seafloor and trip a Niskin, please? I didn't see that. Okay. You see us here? Yeah. Yep. See you. We'll probably collect one of those, so if you want to just land and then trip the bottle. Y'all really don't want to reach the summit, do you? So we're going to go ahead and collect a water sample here with one of the ROV's Niskin bottles, and we'll filter this for eDNA. And there's a project a lot of different people are working. We've also got our first crinoids of the dive here on these two big white primnoid colonies. We've got 3 Comatulate crinoids. A couple cup corals in here as well. Yeah, I won't go on a quiver.
Biobox would you like this in?
I don't really care which one goes in as long as it'll fit. I don't have a good sense yet for the size of these bio boxes. Most of them are open. 2A has got something, and the really big 4 is got something. Other than that, I think all the other boxes are open. Very cooperative urchin. Thank you. Just the one, right, Ari? Just the one?
Yeah.
Right, we're good here. Thanks.
Did you mark coral? Do we do 13 also? And 14?
We did 30, not 14. Did we do 14?
So we did.
Thought we did do 14 as well.
You see that?
Yeah, that would be the Narella. Thank you.
Ryan, it's possible to
On
that direction.
on the
This
arch.
white one.
That one.
Oh yeah, got it.
Go for bio box B on B.
Sure.
No me puse por ahí. Sí, pero es que sí, puede que pase que en las bases, viste, que solo parte mucho de la forma.
Still slow.
It's literally just fell off the last changes.
Yeah, now we're going to put the boards again. Maybe she'll have to do your shoulder over the top of that box.
So we're working on collecting this urchin. It does appear to be alive, even though it's white. This is just, we assume, a white one. Alright, how badly can we mangle the spines versus putting in a bigger bio box for you? Oh, it's going in. Okay, it's going in. Anything else you see here while we're here? Okay. Great. Picking up the corrals again. More of the Acanthogorgia. More of the crinoids living on these primnoids. Still seeing a good number of the Pseudoanthomastus. I'll be really interested to see how long this community continues along this ridge. If we're with it for the next several hundred meters as we move up this ridge back, or if it kind of tapers out as we move away from this little kind of pinnacle feature we're on. Can we take a look at either one of these four? Looks like some type of black coral. I gotta admit, I don't really trust my black coral ID a lot of times. Do you recognize, have you seen this one before?
Yeah, I saw the coral in the other dive, but
Okay.
I don't remember the name.
But we've got a sample.
Syllabatus. That is a syllabatus.
Okay.
If I need that coral.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, let's collect that, please.
Trying to figure out which one's easiest to line down.
Yep.
Du har ett road Schmidt. 50. You want to just try and get a snip?
Most of it, yeah. I mean, we don't need the whole thing, but let's take 2/3 or more, 2/3 or 3/4 of the stalk. No, the majority of it. Like, if the whole thing will fit in there, we'll take the whole thing since there's 4 right here. These are generally, yep, okay. These tend to be a little on the more floaty side. It shouldn't float away on you, but it's not going to sink as fast as some of the other corals.
Should be able to get most of it in. So it should be okay. Close up, yeah. Want to close up or you?
Yeah, please. Can you focus near field on this section right here?
I have to move further away.
All right, never mind then. I was just trying to get it closer. I don't. All right, great, thanks.
It's actually kind of fun, to be honest. Because you gotta do different things. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly different. I mean,
Anything else here? Supporting one?
I need a close-up of the emerald crab with the epizoanthus in the back.
You got him on your set, he's right.
I will find it.
Yeah, we got him on a different camera.
Oh, there. Okay.
He's trying to hide under the arrows.
Oh, he is trying to hide under the RV.
Yeah, that one.
He's just hiding in the dark.
It's possible to collect with suction.
Don't know, it might be too
It's
big.
So far.
Let's
Okay.
grab him with the challengers.
Pick it up and bite a shell. I mean, if you want.
Okay, but
It's probably gonna take a lot of time to chase it down.
yeah, okay, no problem. Keep going.
Oh, let's keep going.
That wouldn't be bad.
Catch him with the suction and transport him in a box.
I think we're gonna lose a lot of time trying. He's so fast.
So you
Let's get one more good zoom on him and then.
Okay.
Good enough view?
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going. Oh, very nice.
Ryan is possible to take a piece of the episode.
The zoanthids?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So ideally something that will get both the white and the pink.
Biobox size or corridor size, you think?
I'd see where you end up being able to cut it. The angle's going to be a little bit annoying. I got white. I got the red anemones and white zoanthids in there. So yeah, I'd love this section there to get all the above.
Yeah.
So like even there potentially. So probably small biobox size.
Yeah.
Might be able to sneak in and snip it right there.
I have to, come to the back.
Yeah. I might have to just take more.
Goes back to the back. Might get a job done for sure.
See, maybe that's, when you say things like that, people just assume you're being sarcastic, but I assume you're being nice.
I don't know, he's nice. You're being honest. Let's try to get this in the support.
Oh, okay, that makes it clear what's going on there.
Maybe you're good.
Well, I don't want to just smash the one.
Right in there. Do you want the other pieces
Well, actually,
I've had or?
no, but there's barnacles there. We realize now, and those would be good to grab too. So we will take another piece of this coral, but the one with the barnacles, not the one that's already broken off.
Yeah. Nah, I'm going out with the porch.
Well, iris down, not iris off.
We do have lights on. Why is the light in the
There we go.
then our cats was on this. Well, it should have been.
I think we're good for the shot, thank you. We're supposed to
Yeah.
switch at 5:30 or 6 or 7 or what?
This morning we checked that.
We're
that
checking that it's not quite.
if you want, we can change the shift.
Yeah, whenever you're
Very
ready.
nice.
Okay? Okay?
We're supposed to change it what time? 5 or 5:30?
Yeah, that's the one we don't.
Well, what time have you been changing?
I don't know, but it's confused that I don't know if it's 6 or 5.5, but I don't know.
But no, I start at 3
Okay?
or 5.
Yeah,
I think it's 5 or half past 5.
Well, that's what I don't know. Okay, whatever.
Maybe
Yeah,
check
let's
with-
switch.
Maybe check with Darren tomorrow. Or yeah.
All right, I am going to sign off the microphone and pass you over to Moxie, and I'll take over in the back row.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice.
Firebox. What is firebox?
C.
Which one?
C.
See, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian. Hi guys. Continue with the okay.
Ooh, look at the shrimps. Bonus sample. Bonus sample.
Yeah. Posulasma, maybe. The genus is that barnacle. And thanks, Brian, for that fabulous lead, and hope live up to expectation. And hey everyone, Maxi here. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for watching. Welcome to the second stage of our exploration of the Simon of the Salas y Gómez Ridge. And today we are exploring the southwestern flank of the Rapa Nui. I like to remind you that the main objective of this campaign is to explore this remote and uncharted area in order to gather information that will help and conserve this vulnerable and fragile habitat of this region. Espero que estén bien. Wow. Sorry, wait a minute. What for my periclines? Okay. Hola, ¿qué tal? Espero que estén bien. Maxi aquí. Recién estuvimos con el lead de Brian, que fue un espectacular lead. Espero estar dentro de los parámetros del lead anterior. Como les decía, el objetivo de esta campaña principalmente es explorar esta área inexplorada y entregar información para tener material para poder mejorar los niveles de protección de esta presente área, la cual es inexplorada y muy alejada de lo que es el continente. Bueno, como les comentaba, este transecto está localizado principalmente estamos cercanos a Rapa Nui, en el triángulo de la Polinesia, y la presente inmersión comenzó aproximadamente a los 600 metros de profundidad y nuestro objetivo es alcanzar los 200 o 300 metros. Anteriormente, cuando paré de hablar, es principalmente porque observé un camarón, el cual es comensal de corales, que posiblemente es del género Peliclimines. Okay, thank you guys. Keep going. Where the waypoint 2 or?
Almost, man.
Okay.
Almost. See? Yeah.
Okay.
You just need to do at least 50% speaking, like about fingers.
Okay, guys. Bueno, como estuvimos viendo anteriormente, hemos estado en un sector que es un jardín de corales, los cuales pueden pertenecer al género Narela. Hemos visto diferentes tipos de corales de distintas formas, y la importancia de poder observar este tipo de corales principalmente es porque la estructura de los corales brindan heterogeneidad y complejidad al hábitat para que otros organismos tales como crinoideos, lirios de mar, algunos cangrejos ermitaños puedan tener un refugio para alimentarse, cazar y no ser cazados. Como comentábamos anteriormente, gran parte de los erizos de los cuales estamos observando son erizos de color blanco. Son erizos los cuales son bastante comunes de observar al inicio de la dorsal de Nazca y a la mitad de la cordillera de Salas y Gómez, lo cual para nosotros observarlos aquí en esta zona del Pacífico, principalmente cercano a Rapa Nui, es bastante curioso, y lo cual es un nuevo registro para la conectividad de la zona. Anita, I close about that fish.
Ready to go.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Where is the fish? Yeah. Okay, no problem. Don't worry. Keep going. Bueno, como vemos, la presente inmersión va a estar en diferentes idiomas, principalmente en inglés, en español, así que siéntanse cómodos al ver estas transmisiones, la cual... Okay. It's possible to put closer to that sister. Okay. Como les continuaba diciendo, siéntanse cómodos de quedarse en nuestras transmisiones, principalmente para aprender los distintos idiomas de los cuales vamos a estar comentando lo que observamos en esta transmisión.
Fish as well, or you there with this fish?
Ah, okay. I'm okay with a good picture of the fish, but I need a close up that. Cornaster? Yep. Now we are observing that the sister and and the genus of that sister is the Coronaster. ¿Es Coronaster, cierto?
We're collecting this?
That we have different people and different, like, because Ari is a sister woman. Maddie is a Scott lobster. Como comentaba anteriormente, la estrella que vemos acá es una estrella perteneciente al género Coronaster, y principalmente una de las características de esta estrella es que las espinas, que tienen forma principalmente circular o forma de corona, le dan el nombre al género.
If you want to sit down and look at it more stable.
We need to collect it.
Yeah. What do you think is
You want
is
black?
bigger
Yeah,
for?
collecting it.
Yeah.
But that was great.
Sorry, I thought you heard it, so I was
No.
like, man, I wonder what he's up
This is
to.
the coolest
Sorry.
approach I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was like,
I was just focusing on zooming in, but we're away to take off and leave.
sorry. It's going in over my.
¿Por qué es la corrección? En BB4 está con la brisinga, o buscarle un espacio en BB2. What do you think, actually? What do you think, Mike, is possible to
Biobox.
put in the biobox 2B
Try.
or and biobox 4 with the other system? Hmm? ¿Ya? ¿Es que se lo vende? Sí.
I think so. I think just what you're doing, trying to wiggle the finger underneath it.
And I like to remind you that the all collected material will be deposited in the Sala de Colecciones Biológicas of the Universidad Católica del Norte de Chile and the Natural History Museum of the Chile.
Let's try.
And this material will be used to characterize the fauna and this environment,
Direction from where you are.
and serving as a legacy for future generation of scientists. Sorry.
I mean, you could have that come to the legs closest to us, maybe we'll get.
We won't eject the right side.
No, estas coronas son dañinos. Me gustaría recordar que todos los organismos colectados de la presente campaña serán depositados en las dependencias de la Sala de Colecciones Biológicas de la Universidad Católica del Norte y en dependencias del Museo de Historia Natural de Chile. Y todos los organismos colectados serán usados principalmente para caracterizar la fauna y el ambiente de estas áreas remotas. Y van a servir como un legado para futuras generaciones de científicos. Está más agregar que esta área principalmente es la primera vez que se observan imágenes submarinas de esta zona. El tipo de fauna que está asociada a cercano a la isla de Rapa Nui. Por ejemplo, esta estrella que estamos viendo en este momento es el primer registro audiovisual que se tiene para esta zona.
Okay, thank you.
Try and put it in a bio box too. Just leave that bump. If it's going out, we could put another bump in here. Two's back towards underneath the arms. Do you think it's going to be too risky there? Do you want to put it in three? Three are going to be easier for you.
But this,
March 1st, I'll see which I can imagine.
and Mike, what do you think? Is possible to put together with the other sister in the Bible 4?
Would you rather go into 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, go into 4 then easy.
Viva la más fuerte. Viva la más fuerte.
So is this one?
Emilia, ¿puedes presentar en Rapa Nui, por favor? Oh. ¿Puedes decir que están estamos cercanos al sector de Apolo, Rapa Nui, que estamos a una profundidad de 600 metros y queremos llegar a 200 metros de profundidad? ¿Es? ¿Juliana? ¿Juliana? Juliana, excuse me?
Oh,
It's okay, the microphone?
1 second.
Yorana Korua, Matou Imuri te Motu Baikaba Tingua ko Apolo. Hanga Matou mo oho ki te Piti Tautini, Toru Tautini metros de profundidad. Iraro era ot parera, mo i te rauhuru manu ot Baikaba. I te horanei koto aetahi he tu Baikaba. He rae o te ui inga te manu nei i te kona nei o Rapa Nui. Muchas gracias.
And Emilia, and feel free to introduce yourself, please.
Bueno, mi nombre es Emilia Palmatuki, yo soy bióloga marina de la Universidad Católica del Norte, representante del pueblo Rapa Nui. Les acabo de hablar en Rapa Nui, mi lengua natal. Les conté acerca de la zona más o menos en donde estamos ubicados, a la profundidad que queremos llegar. Y además les mencioné lo que Maxi mencionó hace un momento, que es el primer registro que se ve en la zona de esta estrella de mar. Muchas gracias. Yorana Maururu, Aroha Nui Haihanga Haihere, Kiakorua Maori Rapa Nui, Mote Polinesia.
Continuando con las observaciones de la inmersión, visualmente vemos un fondo de roca sedimentaria continuo, regular, en el cual tenemos una gran cantidad de corales arborescentes, colirios de mar, que son los de color amarillo, y corales duros, que son los que se ven de color rosado. La gran variabilidad de hábitat que brindan estos corales
permiten aumentar la diversidad en estos sectores, lo cual le brinda un carácter de vulnerabilidad. Y por ende es importante estudiar estas zonas para entender la dinámica de estos ambientes. Only a good picture. This is the maximum zoom.
No, you can get a bit closer. So,
So not that face. It's a pretty chow necks. En este momento estamos observando un pez del orden Lophiforme, familia Chaunicidae, principalmente del género Chaunax. Una de las características por las cuales son bastante conocidos es por su cara tierna y tener sus aletas pélvicas y pectorales modificadas para aparentar patas. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'll keep going.
it's no efficient.
Yeah, with a good picture, I'm okay. I don't collect that. No, no, no. Brian, if you need to collect something, just tell me, okay? Con nuestra inversión hemos observado distintos tipos de organismos, desde organismos sésiles a organismos móviles bastante rápidos como peces, algunos cangrejos ermitaños. Algunos cangrejos ermitaños, los cuales son difíciles de colectar, principalmente por su naturaleza. No, de crab. Partenopide con TH. Y en este momento estamos observando un cangrejo de brazos. Y en este momento estamos observando un cangrejo de brazos largos de la familia Partenopide. And now we're observing the long arms crabs, maybe the family Partenopide. Okay.
You're gonna collect them?
No, I'm happy with this. With the only one picture, I'm okay. Una, ¿está bien? ¿Está bien, Marisol? Okay, keep going.
Yeah.
But we collect the crab before, yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great, HRV, updated waypoint, please.
Sí, mismo como comentaba anteriormente, de la fauna que se encuentra en la zona, hemos encontrado distintos tipos de organismos, los cuales son compartidos tanto con la dorsal de Nazca y Salas y Gómez, lo cual demuestra la conectividad que existe en estas montañas submarinas. Asimismo, las presentes imágenes de...
I didn't realize they were facing the other way.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry.
Entre estos cangrejos ermitaños que vemos que se mueven entre los intersticios de esta roca sedimentaria, principalmente las características que tienen es que poseen una anémona colonial en su espalda, principalmente por la carencia de conchas de gran tamaño. Al no tener conchas de gran tamaño, esta anémona le brinda protección y asimismo refugio contra predadores. Otro chaunax. Is the same guy? The same chaunax?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, this came from here.
You ever tear one of those, you collect the whole thing, it's really hard to collect and they're gooey, but you cut those mucus casings off, there's this beautiful polychaete in the middle that sits there and moves water through it. It's so cool.
Capturar Chitopterus? What do you think? Is it possible to collect that? Tubes or is it more
They're
difficult?
floppy and they tear, they're really hard to collect.
Okay. With the shovel? What is the shovel? Put it inside of the
Try.
quarter quiver?
I don't know if it'll go in the quiver. I don't know what it's gonna look like.
No, we'll
Ah.
put it up. No way it'll go in the quiver.
Okay, okay.
You have
Okay.
to put it in the lab box.
Firebox. PB1B, maybe?
You soft the rope.
Bugs and stuff.
You try to
No,
collect?
torch. Trying to grab that scoop and trying to scoop that up.
In a coral quiver?
No, by the box. And what do you think with suction?
Still have this.
So you'll get the worm, but you'll just shred everything. It'll just be goo. Look how. This is how they tear.
Mesocapture?
Yeah, they tear if you do anything like rough on them. They just shred.
Okay, I got it. I think that keep going. Is it but
Yeah, I mean.
okay?
They're hard. It took me
Okay,
like multiple
that is very hard
times.
to collect that. Keep going. Thank you, Brian. Sorry for waste your
It's not
time.
wasting my time. Alright. We're here to get you whatever you like.
Bueno, como comentaba.
Deeper than what I was seeing them west of here.
Mhm.
So maybe it is a good idea to try. Maybe it is worth trying to get one because I was seeing these 150 meters shallower.
Where we have covered to the river. What is the information of the dead?
The depth?
Yeah.
Right
500
there.
meters.
Okay, we are 500. The thing is, we try to collect or not? Yeah. Okay, we try to collect that.
Yeah.
Ready, Jarvie. Can we pause and move, please?
Pausing.
So they're basically, they're sediment held together with mucus. And so they're gonna come across, they're gonna fall apart, the tubes themselves, but the goal is to get the worm that lives in the tubes. So you might have to pick up 2 or 3 sections of it and dump them all into one bio box, and you'll have to sift through it to find the actual worm.
En este momento lo que comentaba Brian principalmente es que estos gusanos, los tubos de estos gusanos son bastante frágiles, pero hay una posibilidad de colectarlos debido a que generan una red mucosa, la cual permite que al menos si que se va a colectar mediante pala, pueda quedar unido y esta pueda ingresar a la biobox. Reiterando que eso tomarlos o colectarlos con el brazo podría destruir completamente la muestra. Y reiterando el hecho de que son organismos los cuales no se han visto y posiblemente puede ser una especie nueva para la ciencia.
We'll see if we can do it around with that because it gets a bit challenging once you hit this rock there. That scoop ain't going through the rock, get underneath.
¿Sacaste los tubos que te obtenía? Ahora a ver si se lo puede conectar. Chato, pequeño. De hecho, muchas de las herramientas que tiene el Rob Sebastian para poder colectar organismos varían desde el brazo en el cual contiene una pinza para extracción fina, otra pinza que está en el brazo izquierdo, para extracciones que son más de no tan manipulación fina, la cual puede ser romper rocas o extracción de organismos más duros. Y lo que vemos en la continuación es la colección de organismos mediante una pala o colador que permite poder arrastrar parte del sedimento y colectar la muestra sin que se dañe. Asimismo también tiene sistema de succión para organismos más pequeños, los cuales quedan almacenados en un sistema de tubos.
So that the flat part goes against the rock.
Algo en el chat.
I can zoom in with this camera too.
Como comentaba Brian hace un momento, la red mucosa que tiene este organismo, los tubos de estos organismos mantiene unida la estructura y como pueden es bastante, el presente tubo es difícil de obtener debido a que al tomarlo esto se rompe fácilmente.
What do you think, Brian?
Yeah, that's
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Then
Probably the easiest one is
the
going to
bio
be
box to
bio
be-
box
okay,
to be.
okay.
Want to come out the porch? You think you'll get it in 2B or is that going to be too close for you? We can also go into 3A or 3B, which is across the porch. What do you think?
Me gustaría agregar también que en la presente transmisión, que la presente campaña está compuesta de diversos científicos, la cual la mayoría pertenecen a nacionalidad chilena, y también contamos con diversos científicos, los cuales son de distintas nacionalidades. Tenemos personas que vienen de España, Estados Unidos, de Italia, y los cuales aportan sus diversidades por completo cómo viven a sí mismos la taxonomía, es decir, qué organismos son, sus nombres científicos. Es bastante complejo, es por ello que contamos con grandes apoyos y distintos científicos a bordo que nos permiten tener un mayor entendimiento de esto.
The rope's going. Got it. Torch. Oh, you're gonna mess with it.
Bueno, está bien el...
Ready?
Yeah, keep going.
Sure.
Bridge, ROV, updated waypoint, please.
On the move again.
Es importante señalar que esta es la primera inmersión de nuestra segunda etapa de exploración de los montes submarinos de la dorsal de Salas y Gómez. 16.
Sure. Thank you.
Bueno, como hace un momento hablaba principalmente de los tipos de corales, las distintas variaciones de tamaños y forma de los corales. En esto vemos un tipo de coral que se conoce como corales blandos o plumas de mar. En este momento tenemos a Marisa, quien está haciendo su trabajo de tesis asociados a las plumas de mar, en la cual ella nos puede dar unos datos de si esta zona del Pacífico explorado. Entonces llegar a estos sectores es complicado y por ende hay que tener apoyo de diversos tipos de campañas en las cuales pueden investigar esta zona. Asimismo, llegar a estas profundidades se complica un poco lo que es la investigación en estas áreas y poder observar este tipo de organismos tales como las plumas de mar, y es por ende que son desconocidas para este sector del Pacífico. ahí? Ah, ese perro es rápido. Ahí se movió un poco el rock, así que se perdió la posición del pepino, pero vamos a ver si se puede. Okay. Thank you. Sí, porque ellos tienen que grabar como la Hyperspectral camera. I need the girl because Giancarlo team. What? Okay. It's supposed to collect. And already say me that to be good picture first, but it's necessary or not collect or correcto. Okay. No. Okay. And already say me that the good picture is okay.
Just a good picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that good for you, or do you need
Está
something
bien, ¿eh?
else?
Sí, she's happy.
Happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sí, lo vi. Okay, we're going.
Yep.
I need to close the fish. Una de las cosas que cambia principalmente de estas inmersiones comparada con la primera etapa de este muestreo es principalmente que los montes los cuales nosotros estamos observando principalmente son más someros comparados con los montes que se está viendo en este momento, que nosotros en las anteriores inmersiones partíamos desde los 800 metros, 900 metros, y ahora esta presente inmersión de 600 metros, y nuestro objetivo del día es tratar de llegar a los 200 a 300 metros de profundidad. Ya que le brinda la composición dada por corales, distintos tipos de conchales de este tipo de moluscos del género Spondylus. Asimismo, las esponjas brindan esta heterogeneidad y complejidad, la cual es ocupado por otros grupos como grupos móviles tales como pequeños peces, invertebrados tales como algunos cangrejos, y permiten a estos organismos poder utilizar estas zonas como zonas de refugio o crianza para peces. Sí. This is a new one. Que es una especie Chaunax latipunctactus, siendo estos nuevos registros para la zona de ampliación de rango de distribución y asimismo quizás posiblemente nuevas especies. Thank you. O sea, si ves algo interesante que sea para conectarme ahí. Asimismo también, no solo los corales o las esponjas entregan complejidad y heterogeneidad ambiental, sino que los organismos que observamos en este tipo de inmersiones, en videos de inmersiones pasadas, principalmente son organismos que son formadores de hábitat y lo cual tienen gran importancia otras especies, las cuales ocupan estos espacios o esta complejidad y heterogeneidad que brindan estos organismos formadores de hábitat y lo utilizan tanto para zonas de alimentación. ¿Está bien, cierto? Con basura y todo. Ya. Thank you, Dan. Yeah.
Huh?
Keep going. Alguien esto tomarlo y volverlo, pues hay que dejarlo en... ¿Ah?
Keep moving.
I need a good picture of that, if you remember. Eso no... ¿Ah? Sí. Pues, ¿necesitas que lo...? ¿No? Ok. I need a good picture collect. Put it in the character 17. Como observamos hace poco, quizá ha sido bastante reiterativo lo que ha sido a lo largo de la presente inmersión, pero una de las principales causas por las cuales se necesita estudiar estos ambientes, principalmente para poder entender cómo están o cómo son estos ambientes los cuales son vulnerables. Hace poco vimos que hasta en estas zonas tan alejadas, la cual su origen puede ser desde el continente, principalmente como que esta zona se encuentra asociada a lo que es el giro del Pacífico, o asimismo asociado de embarcaciones pesqueras cercanas. Es por ende que entender y poder ver este tipo de imágenes nos permite a nosotros tener un mayor entendimiento y tener pruebas que puedan fortalecer los futuros planes de manejo y protección de estas zonas remotas. Perfect. Okay, I'm happy, and I think that Ari is happy too.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. ¿Y hay un pozo si de ahí cerca? ¿Lo viste? Okay, thank you guys. Okay. Me gustaría reiterar que nos encontramos explorando lo que es un sector somero cercano a Rapa Nui, cercano al pico Apolo, en el cual empezamos esta inmersión principalmente a los 600 metros de profundidad y nuestro objetivo es poder llegar hacia los 200 a 300 metros de profundidad. Nos encontramos principalmente localizados en el sector oeste de Salas y Gómez, es decir, ya en el extremo oeste de esta larga cordillera que cruza todo el Pacífico, gran parte del Pacífico. ¿Puedes decir eso?
Yorana, hanga matou moki que ta
eh, 5 o 6 colonias por metro cuadrado. Asimismo, cabe señalar la importancia de las esponjas, tanto esponjas de cristal como esponjas de mosponje, para principalmente aumentar lo que es la heterogeneidad y complejidad de estos ambientes. Y asimismo hemos visto que estas especies se mantienen desde los 600 hasta los 400 metros de profundidad. Ahora nos encontramos a una profundidad de 485 metros y observamos un panorama bastante similar desde que llegamos a nuestro punto inicial. Ah, ok. ¿Es la misma? ¿La misma? Sí. Ok. I'm happy with that. I need a closer to this sponge. Okay. I'm okay with that. Thank you. Yeah. Se componen un gran aporte al número de especies catalogadas para este sector, el cual, reitero, es una zona bastante desconocida e inexplorada. I need a close look of that fish. Bembradium. Bembradium. Ahora estamos observando un pez un pez escorpión, precisamente del género Bembradium, un pez el cual se caracteriza por tener una cabeza bastante alargada y aplanada. Thank you, Dan. And then you take a picture of it. Ah, sorry, man.
No, you got a picture, you got it. I got it. You can always pull it off the video also.
Ryan, what is the common name of the crinoid corals?
Know it?
Yeah. No, don't have
I don't even know.
Okay. Well, I need a translator in Spanish. The name of the...
Bridge, are we updated with one?
Update waypoint.
Don't have a name? Come on. Okay, like right now. Okay. Ah. En ese momento se está consultando principalmente por el nombre, si es que estos corales que nosotros conocemos principalmente como pripnoides, lo pronuncian de mala forma. Pero eso es un dato curioso de los corales que nosotros vemos aquí en gran cantidad en esta zona, que fácilmente pueden ser entre 5 a 6 individuos por metro cuadrado. ¿Y otro? It's a good picture. Para con él, no sé cómo funciona, dibujo líquido, algo de ese estilo. Déjame cómo funciona ahí. Ahí confirmo esto con Javier en el laboratorio. hay que tocar muestra para ver en el labio superior de esta parte, para identificar bien el campo. We have a possibility to collect the snail or not? It was very complicated for her.
Do you want to try and put it in a quiver?
I'm trying to suction.
Okay. And suction it up.
Great job, can we pause a minute, please?
Well,
Emilia, ¿puedes traducir lo que voy a decir en el comando? Bien. Asimismo, como comentábamos, que nos encontramos cerca de la isla de Rapa Nui, queremos agradecer el gran recibimiento que nos dieron.
Niatua, hea hatimanu y ora itikona nei, hea hate huruinga o te lau hurumano o te waikawa, te hapi nei mo ite o tātou, hea hatmee.
Stuck behind the arm. Out of here.
With a closer look at the version, please. Wow. No. Tiene bienes de ser toscanopedinas medio raros, pero es un collection, ¿no? Ah, ahí está. Aquí está. ¿Y? Sí, está. Collection. Ya. How do you say? ¿Qué erizo tenemos con el BB1? El BB1? ¿Ah? Son distintos, sí, se pueden conectar, pueden conectar. ¿Se pueden? Okay. This was put together with it.
leer. Eso es lo que viene. Uy, qué leo. Sí, leer. ¿Qué tiene pie? Sí, de hecho pueden hasta 400 metros. Asimismo, la variación que tiene la topografía del sector en ocasiones vuelve complicadas las maniobras para poder colectar este tipo de organismos. Y así, la topografía compleja de la zona, con gran parte con grandes cuevas o microcuevas, impide que el brazo pueda ingresar de manera correcta y poder colectar el erizo. De especies formadoras de hábitat donde podemos ver una gran variedad de corales. De hecho, esta es una zona la cual contiene una diversidad de corales bastante alta, una abundancia de corales bastante alta, principalmente estos corales blancos, los corales primnoides, como mencionaba hace un momento, lo cual para esta zona no estaba catastrado desde antes, siendo esta la primera vez que se pudo observar. Familia Lophidae. De unas inversiones que hicimos ayer de madrugada, pudimos observar uno de estos peces de gran tamaño, principalmente de la familia Lophidae, organismos que son similares a los que ya hemos visto como los chaunaks o los chaunacops, que es este. No ve ninguno más pequeño sobre el cuerpo. Okay. I'm okay with that. Send you.
Okay.
And the picture of the...
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
Bueno, para la zona principalmente no hay registrado o reportado un tipo de pez de este tipo de familia, Lophidae o Chaunacidae. El único registro del cual está reportado para esta zona está principalmente asociado como a la mitad de la cordillera de Salas y Gómez, para el lugar de el Monte Perla, es decir, el monte número 5, el cual estuvimos bastante cerca en la campaña pasada, es decir, en la primera parte de esta campaña, siendo el único lofiforme citado para la zona, Chaunax latipuntactus. Ahora, asimismo, como podemos observar, la fauna que se observa en este tipo de ambientes profundos cambia a medida que mientras vamos subiendo sobre la ladera de esta montaña. Podemos ver que principalmente cambian el tipo de peces, porque bajo los 1000 metros de profundidad podemos observar tipos peces. Gran parte de los que hemos visto a lo largo de la cordillera, tanto de Salas y Gómez como Nazca, se encuentran los peces tales como los alosaurides, algunas anguilas de la familia Siphanobranchidae, Kinetas tomatidae, y aumentando la profundidad.
De la misma manera hemos subido comenzamos desde los 600 metros hasta ahora hemos avanzado aproximadamente metros, y el ensamble de la fauna séssil se ha mantenido constante, encontrando desde esponjas, posiblemente del género Geodia, y algunos corales cripnoides, que se han mantenido tanto en abundancia como en presencia, los cuales son parientes cercanos del tanto de las estrellas, los erizos y las estrellas frágiles. Y también, por no olvidar, los pepinos de mar. ¿Se han visto coronaste? Y asimismo, de las estrellas las cuales hemos visto en esta inmersión, se ha diferenciado un poco del resto del tipo de estrellas que hemos observado a lo largo de la cordillera de Nazca y Salas y Gómez, del género coronaster, la cual no hemos observado durante esta expedición a lo largo de la cordillera de Nazca y Salas y Gómez, la cual se encuentra aquí cercana, principalmente en la zona cercana a la isla de Rapa Nui. No obstante, en campañas anteriores ya este tipo de estrella, pero es distinta a la que se observa en esta presente inmersión. Típicas formas que hemos observado aquí de corales, de los corales que se encuentran más o menos, principalmente corales que forman barreras coralinas, que se encuentran principalmente alrededor de la isla de Rapa Nui. Acá podemos observar corales los cuales son ramificados, alargados, y asimismo corales forma de copa. ¿También esos rojos son bandas huiras? ¿O no? ¿No se nota?
Podrían ser marautos.
Yeah, go ahead, RV.
Hey, we're gonna start heading
Off to the northeast, let's see the new waypoint there. I'll head over that way now. Thank you.
Sí, me gustaría recordar que en las presentes inversiones son un material preciado para principalmente generar información que puedan apoyar futuros planes de conservación para esta zona, la cual es remota y por ende también vulnerable a distintos tipos de presiones, tanto antrópicas como naturales.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doug.
Thanks, Mike.
Hello, Mr. Mike. Yeah.
Just look up, let's have a little bit.
Yeah, they have a many coral.
Try it.
I don't have space in the Bible form. I think today we don't have a fishing.
Fish in there.
No, because we have two samples in the Bible form.
Yeah. Could maybe try and squeeze one in there.
You want us to stand that one?
You seen this fish before? You're not interested in it?
I need a good bag. You read my mind. Of that one. Is this?
This one?
Yeah. un mórido. Móride posiblemente puede ser un Physiculus o Lotela. Yo, Physiculus.
Oh, mira, ese quiere
¿Cuál?
arriba del peso.
I need that close down that after the request. Oh,
He fell, it's gonna.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep going.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep going. Tal como mencionaba hace un par de minutos atrás, creo que hace unos 10 minutos atrás, vemos que el cambio de tipo de morfología de los peces que se encuentran en esta zona. Ya estamos a una profundidad menos de 473 metros y el cambio de la morfología de los peces ya es completamente distinta. Esta cosa,
Yeah, yeah, sure. It's getting closer.
Get that closer down. Ahorita que esté el... ¿Sí?
¿Pero cuál es el nombre?
Patas largas, antena larga. Mira, no es un dendrobranquiata porque tiene una pleura. Déjalo como caríoide por mientras, de hecho después lo puedo identificar. Anita, lots of the polyps. Attached on the rock. So anti. This is a maximum zoom or not?
Yeah, this is not zoom. I mean, I can get a little bit closer if you like.
Okay. Okay. I'm okay with that. Take your bite. Take your eggs.
You're welcome.
Gracias.
De nada.
Did you practice your Spanish on the end?
A little bit more than I practiced my Rapa Nui. You only remember Manurudu.
Manuia.
So,
Cheers.
cheers. Stop, I was trying to get the face off the hell.
¿Qué dice Ari? El chat. Oh, pero está la 1, está la 2 y solo queda disponible la 3, la 5 y la 6.
Sí.
¿Le puedes mandar un mensaje ahí? Que si tiramos una botella acá para los poderes, que acá, o la que tiró Brian como...
Justo está escribiendo algo.
Ah, ya.
two transect.
No, only one. Only one now. I'm okay.
What if we do get
Because the car is dead. Now there is a parasitic anemone on the color.
Maxi,
¿Qué?
mira, ahí creo que hay como un caracolito.
¿En qué?
Un caracol pequeñito.
¿Es el pico?
Erin dijo que si ve la botella.
Ya. Perfect. Thank you guys. Yeah. ¿Qué? ¿Número 3? ¿Está bien?
Sí.
Y está el 18 y 19.
¿Te dijo que sí entonces por Niskin? Acá. Ya. ¿Tiro la 3 entonces?
Sí.
Ya. Okay, I need a one Niskin bottle. Sorry, I need a number 3.
Expired.
Okay, thank you.
Lots of moai on the hill. The first moai that we've seen.
¿Cómo se llama ese lugar que no está? El primer lugar donde está el muay.
¿Dónde está el maíz?
Sí, el primer muay que se ve donde te dejan en el hogar de rico.
¿Ana Pico?
No, porque no, por lugar.
We didn't
¿Ana
go
Pico
to
es la
the...
pelota
¿Y el
de...?
primer muay?
El primer maíz, el ajo, se llama ajo...
Ah, that's good. I mean, what is the name of the first place that is in Hangapiko?
Pico, yeah, so it's...
So Corey is?
Yeah.
Un homólide. Con H.
I've got seen right there, so that's...
That's my hangout.
Yeah.
¿Dónde dijiste, Marisol?
Aquí debajo.
Ya no puedo.
No veo, ¿no? ¿Ese que está ahí?
Y uno como medio rosadito.
I need that close, so that's very clear.
Moving.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay, mine will be heavy.
Este es...
Tiene 4 espinas rostrales. porque son pseudo unidas. Okay, thank you. Fish. Así como hemos visto en este momento, la topografía del lugar es bastante compleja y eso es lo que le brinda a estos sectores una característica única. Cada monte submarino o cada ladera que nosotros visitamos no va explorados. Ventácero. Good fish. Sí. I think Mary will be happy trying to collect it on the next chip.
Recovering from yesterday's exertions. Oh god, yeah. That's too much exercise. 15,000 steps yesterday.
It's a sponge.
Plus
Sponge for salsa.
yeah, it's good. Myself and Nick are doing this challenge. I think about rowing go back. Thankfully not. I might have actually not got fish here.
Yeah. Alfonsinos. Yeah. Very exciting. En este momento estamos viendo este pez de coral rojizo conocido como alfonsino de la especie Beric Splendor. Una de las cosas curiosas que tiene este pez es la forma bastante extraña que tiene para nadar. ¿Cómo nadan los alfonsinos? Los alfonsinos, ¿cómo nadan? Sí, Berix. Yeah, I like the form of the alfonsino move his fins. It's pretty weird.
I think he wants to look near the light.
Yeah.
Turn his back to us all the time.
And did you eat tuna on there?
I did.
Yeah.
At that point, I had some ceviche.
Yeah. And the Robert said me yesterday that the best tuna of the world is in Rapa Nui.
Tuna ceviche.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Another mighty lobsters.
¿Te guardo el desayuno? ¿Ya? ¿Qué quieres?
Hell, this last tip.
Doing the same pose.
No, yo creo que empezó a decir. Sí. Yo creo que viene del India en un rato. Si no viene, me acuerdo. Wow. Delicious. Okay. No problem. Man. It's important to try to count the corals.
Whoever's pulled that job's going to have a watch back.
I think in this square we have maybe 10 or 11 colonies per 1 meter square.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heterocarpus. I need a closer.
I got there's one underneath us as well.
Huh?
I want to get him up to look at that guy.
Okay. Supposed to collect the section.
Yeah.
Do
The
the two.
guy underneath.
Yeah.
Maybe easier. I'm not sure the guy. I mean, these guys here, they're the same.
Yeah, in the sun. Yeah, yes. This is
Loads of them here.
yes.
Ahí hay un camarón.
The 5 is okay. The 5, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Number 5.
Any of these guys.
Reception.
¿Algún nombre cercano a
Oh, good.
La familia de los Ophioblin.
A big donor.
Ofio?
Espera, deja buscar la familia. Te lo mando a ti.
I can try. I'm gonna try.
I don't know. Do you want it suctioned or I think we'll go something stuck in a suction maybe.
Okay, with a,
We
you
can try and
can
pick it up first if you like.
you
And then
can
just put it in a quiver.
you can grab it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Try.
I think Alex is the man for the job for sure. Come out with a watch me.
Ophiacantide. Ophio con PH. Can PH ide. Ophiacantide.
Margins. That means similar fluid.
The quiver 1 is okay or what do you think?
Oh, quiver one?
Yeah.
Sure. I'm not, that's even better. It's better for me. I think we're situated there. There's loads of these guys now. Yeah.
toda la noche.
Is that all the way up?
No, I could probably get a bit more on this.
But we have at the 19 and 20, but
Put it on one. Oh, it's a challenge. This one's an easy one.
okay, I trust in the Alex's skills.
Yeah, it's always wise. Any one of these guys.
One of the sand married to try to scoop everything.
Yeah, keep that guy up there. Do you want me to go up a bit? Look at them, or maybe those guys.
I'll try this one right here.
You reaching for there, or do you want me to?
It's actually, I'd rather be flattened out a little bit. On this,
Just lag.
Oh, it's gonna be too fast.
¿Qué es eso, Maxi?
Una fiuro,
No, mira esto.
una lepa. Wow, this is so fun. Yeah, see you.
That made me think it was less ambitious. No, I'm just-
Oh no,
He's
Yeah.
a way to sneak it in.
we did start one.
There's a guy there that might be good to sneak off the rock.
One of these.
Same type, Roxy, or?
Yeah, it's the same type of real stuff.
That's not nice to Yeah, most of them.
Okay, put it in there.
Only one there. You know,
You want to try and get another one as well, or what?
No, it's okay.
This is the same conditions we had before.
Keep going simple, guys. Oh, I need a good picture of this fish. Gramecolopis. Yes. Sí, Gramecolopis. Fácil. Gramecolopis. Is it, Now we are serving the fish, the genus Gramecolopis. And many corals uncover the seafloor.
Just know the lights are the race horse.
Oh, perfect.
Does he have a name,
Huh?
this fish?
Yeah, it's okay.
No, what's he called?
Huh?
What is he called? What type of fish is it?
The name is Gramecolopis. It's a scientific name, but I don't know. The name is the common name of the Rapa Nui name.
So how do you spell that?
Then you write it. Gramecolopis. You're welcome. ¿Ah? Sí, Merix.
Isolation stuff.
Look at the cameras, where they're located somewhere.
Yeah, makes no sense.
Hace rato veíamos un pez, el cual es el género Gramecolopis, un pez bastante extraño. Desconozco si este pez tiene un nombre común, tanto en español, en inglés o Rapa Nui. Pero lo curioso, como señalaba hace unos minutos atrás, es principalmente este cambio que se ve en el ensamble de peces, tanto en la forma, en la morfología que tienen estos peces.
It's changed their quality.
I'd like to remind you that the all collected material will be deposited in the Sala de Colecciones Biológicas de la Universidad Católica del Norte at the Natural History Museum of Chile, and this material will be used to characterize the fauna and this environment, and serving as a legacy for future generation of scientists.
So that's like when we would go away.
Oh.
Coming back, it's just trying to get good pictures and stick to this line and like snaking the wrong way.
Or are you trying to stick to the line, to be honest?
Wow. I'm following the geography, the topography. I'm following the sense of smell.
What happened with?
I don't know, Jim was messing about.
Really?
This isn't my fault.
We're sulking there. Right, so it's not
Okay.
solid, so let's try that again. Okay, is that what you want?
No, the opposite.
The opposite way. I'll try that again, see if it'll work.
Wait, the Eddie?
Okay, that's the one there. Alright, so HD1. Oh, hang on, that's HD1 and not HD1. What's HD1? Where's that? How's that? That's better.
Yeah.
Now mine's really good.
Yeah.
I like
So
my
middle,
middle.
that makes sense. Because when I'm looking this way, I'm going this way. I'm looking that way, I'm expecting.
Mike, whatever you need, I'll try and make it happen.
Good man, Jimbo, thank you.
You're welcome. I might not always make it happen, but I'll try. Okay. The problem is, it's sufficiently early in the morning that I can't tell between standard def and high def.
And we are observing many corals, to, for example, like Chrysogorgia, Pritnoids, and Acanthogorgia too. En este momento estamos viendo distintos tipos de corales, campos de corales, principalmente de la familia Pritnoide. Podemos ver que cubren gran parte del suelo marino, siendo al menos un conteo así de manera preliminar de al menos unas 15 o 20 colonias por metro cuadrado. Yeah. Quedar sí porque tú cambias de turno ahora y de hecho también sí. I need a good picture of that yellow coral. Yeah.
Lasers on and lasers off.
Lasers off. Oh, this disappeared.
It's there's an awful lot.
And that one.
Come around the other side if you like. Or do you want this side specifically?
Yeah.
Because it'll be easier.
Wow, it's a beautiful color. Let me see. This one. This one have the polyps. This is maximum zoom or not?
No, I can get closer. I'm just. What's that?
What are we focusing on?
Yeah.
Which, what are we focusing on?
That yellow color, but I don't know why my head is on the perched on the ledge here. When I come around the other side, it seems like the polyps are maybe open on the other side and they just fly up and start perched on a ridge. Straighten that camera up. I can do this way. Just. It's better.
Much better. Thank you guys. ¿Algún sólido han conectado?
Creo que sacamos un trocito de coralium con flexóide y
¿Qué dice el público en el chat?
Worries about this.
Lights is still open up down the bottom. It's just whispering.
Oh. Oh.
But one time the internet makes a lot of use.
It doesn't work.
Let's do that.
Yeah, this is the maximum zoom or not?
Yeah, this is full zoom.
Okay.
Why is it? I don't think so. Ah, this is why man.
I figured it out.
¿Tallaste?
Just hate that graphics so much. Say that like so much that you can't go all the way down and kind of are broken.
I didn't even check, to be honest.
Okay, I'm happy. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Ah. That was an artsy zoom out there. You can see some of the stuff.
Oh, that's good. No.
Ah,
I'm not. Coming through.
I'm sorry, did I hear an art? Like, where did I?
va a ser va a ser un poco y vamos a poco aquí, bueno. ¿Quieres? Ahora, si podemos ver, cambió, por ejemplo, completamente lo que era el examen. Code.org. ¿Cuál? Ah,
The surgeon or still the
I
direction?
know that are you saying me that the back of that colony, she said that she see that the other origin. What? ¿Cuál? That one? It's the same guy. But I need to assume.
Yeah, zoom on this guy.
Yeah. And confirm that it's other or the same. I think it's the same. Or maybe different, I don't know. It's the same guy that from up there. Thank you.
Octopus.
Wow, Fafa. And Fafa say Colette, but Fafa is not here. Fafa, si lo estás viendo, mándame por interno el nombre del...
It's so light. You just want to escape.
We need a Fernando.
Too bright, I think. Do something light on us, maybe.
This board is almost that big.
No. Show me your face. Yeah. Awesome. ¿Te quedas hartas veces, Mari? Ay. Is it full soon?
Just try to get a little bit closer. And then if I land out,
I need to close the eye of the system.
I'll try to get a little bit closer and see if
Yeah.
steady there. Steady.
This is a good.
Yeah, that's the best. Just hopefully the application honestly cooperative.
Sí. You change the colors.
We'll try it with a different light. I don't know what lights you pick.
Yeah.
Get closer and on a different angle and then we should be yeah. 2 seconds. Just sit down a better.
Ah. ¿Ese? Viene ¿Quiere presentarse?
Cuando me toque. Oh, otra mitra. Atrimitra. Otra mitra.
Soy otra mitra, otro mitra.
Ah, no me corresponde.
Va a la fila junto con el parasanto. En la lista de prioridades.
Y el pulpo.
No, no se puede.
Que no.
Sí. What is the side of the octopus?
We'll put lasers on, Alex.
Pero todavía me quedan suction.
I figured.
¿Eh?
So just cave now.
Es que tenemos ocupada la caja.
No, pero con suction. Si los pulpos pasan
No,
por...
pero es que se nos estaba la manguera, de hecho se nos estaba con cosas más pequeñas. Tengo que seguir.
Porque, ¿qué pulpo era ese?
No sé.
Nunca lo había visto.
¿No?
Fernando lo está saltando.
Tiene pinta de octopoidal.
no estaba este octopus Pascua, pues que era como que está citado a la zona.
Autobús Rapa Nui.
Rapa Nui, eso.
Pero no es.
Y no podemos meterlo con la red de mariposa, porque Ari ya ocupó la caja.
Con dos cosas.
Con dos cosas, las tres gigantes.
La sinfonía arriba de la estación. ¿Qué le va a hacer? Ella dice que sí.
Okay. Thank you all right. That is a good picture of the octopus.
Yeah.
And now I'm waiting for the Fernando's answer. And give me the idea of the octopus.
Oh, nice.
¿Sabes qué pasa con él? Con él. I need a closer look at the snail, please.
Yeah.
Because now we have the expert here. And Javier said,
How are you, mate?
Hello.
need a good picture and keep going. Okay, I'm joking. Man. Katote pipi.
Tea.
Profe, que
Do some of that ice or something, mate.
No, I haven't.
No.
Oh, the covers off before.
Yes.
¿Es su grupo favorito?
Hasta podría ser un político. No sé. Hay que ver. Incluso hasta podría ser un político. De corta o de
La única forma es conectarlo, pero estamos llenos de cosas así.
Where is it on your ship?
Okay, we try to collect with suction, please.
Yeah.
Pero este también lo pueden agarrar.
Sí, es there.
Ah,
You could maybe get it.
no tenemos
Just
espacio en el
sit
Twitter.
there.
Ah, hay más por el
Y tengo que priorizarlos para el otro.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
Sure. Sería que subieran, no tan profundo, que subieran y bajaran.
Okay, number 5 is okay.
Probably better for a lot.
That's strong. If you can come round, like,
Yeah.
if you think that's going to be easier.
If the bungee can survive it, then I'm fine. What do you think, Mike?
I trust you on it.
That's interesting. You will survive.
we're recording 5, yeah, that's fine.
So you're cut off?
What's that?
So you're cut off?
Yeah, it's on. It's on, but it's on. Done.
Vamos a esperar a que
En todo caso, si sale en otro, lo pueden echar en el mismo.
¿Ah?
Si sale en otro,
Ya, lo he hecho en el mismo, vale, mismo frasco.
esa, la trimitra esa que salió, está
Sí, sí, sí.
súper interesante.
Sí.
Si se pudiera conseguir otra,
De hecho, ahí fue el único registro de Schmidt que estaba al principio.
van a ir haciendo clases y mirando en una clase de diversidad biológica 2.
¿Online? Ah, está bien. ¿Y los laboratorios?
La otra semana.
Oh, there it goes. Oh,
Is this something else or is that?
well, that's a shell.
Yeah, we have
Description. Is it two
shells.
shells? Two shells?
Yeah,
It's moving. Or is the section so
I think that is the first one.
The one that got stuck on
Yeah.
the next one. Oh, that's good.
Okay, but no problem. No, no.
se trancó?
Viene el mitride y viene para que los traigas juntos. Mitride y
Volutivo,
Y el
o lo que
volutivo.
sea.
vienen en los dos. Se había quedado acá en el. Si quería un pulpo. To find out the other's name. Or Javier.
Keep your eyes peeled for snails.
Yeah.
Hear that, Alex? Keep your eyes peeled. Big rocks off the side.
Conectamos el spondylus. Conectado el spondylus.
Se parece bastante, increíble la distribución que tiene, se parece bastante.
De hecho, podríamos hacer el mismo mapa que está haciendo con los spondylus.
Con la distribución
De la spondylus.
Pero hay que ver si son
Los mismos, con eso. De hecho, yo los conchales de spondylus en las paredes rocosas. Habían algunos que estaban fósiles, otros muertos y otros vivos, pero a diferencia de los otros que eran de color café, estos estaban bien blancos, bien limpios. Y de hecho con la espina del perestraco bastante en buen estado. De hecho el que viene ahora está así pero impecable. I need a good picture of that sponge. Una plectalia. Es una plectela. Los spondylus y los brachiopods. And now we are serving a different type of animal, for example, cap corals and glass sponge and mollusks, the genus
brachiopods.
spondylus and brachiopods too,
Wow.
and mushroom corals and hermit crab in the
on the pribnoid coral.
Started pretty shallow. Started.
¿Ah?
¿El abuelo? El abuelo la lleva.
Sí, tiene mucha diversidad.
Sí. Oh, y eso.
Happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy, and I think that Javier is happy too. Okay, keep going. This. We are in the waypoint 5, or
We're past waypoint 5, we're headed halfway to waypoint 6.
okay.
We're making good time. You know, trying to go quick, but also going backwards. To look at the hill.
I don't know. I know no problem about that. I know that the topography of the it's very complicated to the move of the ROV.
Urchins out there.
Squatty for Mari.
We're zooming on that guy. Number one.
Okay, I need a good picture. Keep going. This is a full zoom or?
Maybe a bit more.
Ah.
Tiny bit more.
It's tiny. Very curious that this squatty live in this type of substrate, but when you find, for example, this gel spondylus, you can find this kind of squatty. Sí. Es un mórido Physiculus. I don't see a snails.
I know. Now that we're looking for them.
I need a close up of that limpet. ¿No es pinula? Es la concha del creo bien, se llama la concha vacía.
Es grande.
¿Sección? ¿Cómo la concha está bien? Ponle la foto. Per se, the good pictures again. Keep them. But then, keep them more closer.
Hay lásers.
¿Estás seguro que no
Los
quieres?
lásers, los grandes.
I need a laser on, please.
Pero no para eso. Are we collecting it?
No, per se the good picture and keep going.
Yeah, it's very dark for that.
Sí, eso fácil.
Okay, it's up to you if you want to.
Again? Yeah, okay. Okay.
You can put in the same.
Maybe I changed my opinion and now I think they collect the shell. Quick suck. ¿No es la misma que vimos en Nazca?
Mucho más grande.
La de Nazca en
Era
pequeño.
un poquito, sí. No, nunca había visto una tan grande. Generalmente siempre son de 10 milímetros, tal vez como 2 o 3 centímetros.
Sí. No me gusta.
¿Eh? No,
Esa es la pita.
la lapita, esa que son hemargila o similar. Pero parece que está la conchita, ¿no?
Sí, es la concha. Pero igual se ve bastante limpia como para dejarla ahí.
Reception is on.
Bien. Bien. Está dentro del frasco número 5. Thank you guys.
No problem.
Muchas gracias. Oh. Can we have a lot of sponge for salsa?
Sponge there.
Yeah. Try to close out that glass sponge, please. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's a cup coral. Yeah, I think it's the same. Okay, and both. First the sponge and after that the cup coral, please. Sí, una feronematide, feromoides también, feronemoides puede ser también. ¿Ah? Sí, la esponja, pero esa forma así, feronemática, también de feronematide. Es la que nunca pudo pillarse así. Thank you.
¿De qué tamaño es?
¿El cap coral que colectó hoy de la mañana era similar a eso o no? ¿El cap coral que colectó Brian? Si el coral copa es ese que está ahí, ¿es igual al que colectó Brian o no? En la mañana, ¿recuerdas?
Este es un rosa, más rosado, el otro era un poco más morado, pero puede ser lo mismo.
Pero era pedunculado.
Sí, sí,
Ah, entonces. No sé.
era así como largo.
¿A menos 80? ¿A menos 80?
Para bien.
Wow. It's a beautiful picture.
Flat or no?
Okay, put it in the. I don't know how to put it. Oh, okay, with a good picture is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is like a completely different color on it. That's why they didn't want to select it, because it changed the light and it really was good.
Larry. Good morning.
Yes.
Now is the end of my shift. I'm leaving with the Dr. Easton. Bye bye. Todo esto está lleno de cerveza, eso, y bueno, prioricé dejé libre estos dos firebox, estos dos, y todos estos coberturas para sacar cosas.
Ya, hemos de estas cosas.
Sí,
hemos
se hemos
visto,
sacado,
todo esto hemos sacado.
Y para Soantus también hemos sacado harto, así que hay
Sí,
que...
ya estamos con eso. Y ya, estos son los flexores y la cantagorgia detrás ya tenemos también.
Coralides no he colectado.
Ya, pero de la otra estación sí.
Sí, mucho. Así que
Y mucho pernoids.
lo más que pude en espacio porque es mucha diversidad y avancé hasta he avanzado hasta el 6, hasta el waypoint 6.
Ya estamos en waypoint 6.
Sí, casi que estamos súper bien con el tiempo del itinerario.
Ya, perfecto. Gracias.
Okay.
Good day, everyone. Hi, my name is Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, chief scientist on this expedition. And we are diving on the southwest flank of the Salas, of Rapa Nui, which is an island on the western extent of the Salas y Gómez Ridge. And we started, I think, around 700 meters depth today. 600 meters depth, and we're moving upslope. It's all this giggling about.
They hate on the mic light. These guys don't like a cool light.
Yeah.
They prefer a warm light and not too cool.
Yeah, you're too cool for that. Nice. Oh, a lot going on that coral.
What's that? Yeah. You control the house.
Wow, so we're seeing a interesting communities here, huh?
Y se conectó ¿cómo se llama? Una connector, una visible.
So yeah, see, I can see primnoids, what looks like plexaurids, acanthogorges. Might be a cup coral. Got some mollusks, sponges, anemones. A little of everything right here, huh? Yeah. Soloniferan, Anthomastus, corallids. Looks like maybe a chrysogorgid down there. Yeah, it's been.
Down this hill, almost.
Yeah, we're probably nearing the. All right, we're doing great. Let's see, urchin.
Was it waypoint 4?
Was it really?
Yeah.
That was like halfway.
Reverse it.
No, it was definitely right here. You can tell when you took over. It was straight line. And then it was.
That's when it started going down. You've got to get creative with the line is when you're going down.
It's like I just got
Are you saying you can tell when Mike's been flying?
Yes.
Yes.
I think, just by me looking at it.
I take the scenic route at it.
You take the scenic.
Alex and I can tell for different reasons. Va bien de lo como
Oh, un cambio de color a la derecha del cuerpo. Pero, sí, ya lo pongo un cuarterópide. Ya lo conectamos.
Sponge.
Ya tengo esa política ya que.
So I think the vast majority of the corals that we're seeing have not been recorded for Rapa Nui. We have just very general records from Rapa Nui at depth. It's a nice primnoid. Kind of looks like a field of like flowers or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Much more busier here than
Yeah.
some of the other sites. That's true.
Pero ahora cambió. Empezamos con arena, con campos de arena, y después campos de plastón, y ahora con
Sea
campos
star on that primnoid. Yeah. And today's the 14th, Soph. At 9 a.m. Yeah.
Sorry, it took me like a second.
I know, right?
Sí, de hecho encontramos uno de geodia, de la mañana. Madera con geodia y ahora hay un ferromático.
Is it only you?
It's a nice Brazingid. It's impressive the coverage of the corals and sponges.
Pero además que puede ser ferromático pero no más caíces. Pero no que sean caíces. Y está con una
Scorpion fish. Nice cup corals, plexaurids, anthomastus, anthacanthocorgids, corallidae. Some oaks. There's a spot of purple back there, behind the rock, up and over the rock. This one up and over beyond there, right there. Let's see what that is. Hermit crab over there, wearing an anemone. I'm good. Have we collected this yet?
No.
No, it's not solidifera.
No, no he conectado eso.
Yeah.
Esa es la primera que vemos.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's go ahead and collect this. Una muestra, yes. Nice, Mike. New vocab, una muestra, yes. Yeah, you can place it in a quiver.
It's on like how much of this?
Yeah, just take, yeah, you can just take the stock with it, yeah. Little cup corals, little
Not on that one.
Not on that one.
I've got a little bit of sense of it doesn't really tell you much.
See some arms sticking out of a squat lobster.
And even higher up than what you're trying there. It's like up one other ledge. You slide in from there.
Oh. You gave
might be able
Sebastian.
to grab a little bit of what's on.
It's on. It looks like it's on corallium skeleton.
Yes, nice grab.
Wow, Sebastian got some upgrades. Well, is it
The prototype is
not as nice as you'd like?
Let's just say we've been calling it the Challenger.
Challenger today.
you know, it's not have two rubber black blades on it, but it only has one.
Mm.
So version 1 is not. No, version 1's done exactly what it was meant to do. Test with theory.
Mhm.
That design that we use. So
It's just that.
version 2 will be a hybrid, better version of what this is.
Okay.
So we'll see how that is. The last we used. We'll go back to that as well.
Yeah.
Not really a try, but that was meant to be replaceable rubber wipers on it.
Mhm.
But obviously they work and they don't always stay in, which has been proven anyway, so nice.
Awesome. Thank you. What's in battle box for bruising good? Awesome, thank you.
I'm glad actually. As soon as I first got over it was awful, it's like nothing changed. I'm not gonna fly in yet again.
Heading to waypoint 6. Are the laser pointers on right now? Yeah, they're just hiding in the. There they are. They're just hiding.
I just really want
Okay, I'm gonna say. Sometimes I wonder because it's all greenish down.
It's easy. It's easy.
No, you can't keep a straight face though. Coronaster sea star. Yeah, interesting terrain here. Up, down, up, down. Yeah, I think
Sixth sense.
yeah, I think it's kind of a little up and down. At some point we have a down for a while. Given, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. That wasn't meant to be.
It's a nice bright sponge. Cup corals all over that rock. They like that one. Gastropod down there. Yeah, I have that we can keep going kind of down until somewhere between around 7, I think, before we start coming up again.
Is that your net or is that just my flying?
I know, we're in 45 minutes, it's actually pretty good. No, I'm not being sarcastic, it's like, you're moving it from.
289 meters times.
And
I know we're at 289 meters down.
Oh. Different sponge than I've seen since I came out.
That's true.
Big Brazingid. Nice size sponges.
It does, but I went for the ingredients first. Just in case.
I think around waypoint 7 is supposed to be. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, so we're just moving down slope for now. We actually, this terrain, there wasn't a clear upslope ridge, so we went up some, and now we're gonna go down, and eventually we'll start coming back up.
Very good, Jarvie.
Harvey Bridge. Thank you very much.
Chrystic gorgids, Arcralides, Anthomastus. We're still seeing acanthogorgids and plexaurids. Diversity of sponges. Primnoids. Some crabs and squatties mixed in. Some different mollusk species also. Cup corals like that rock. And the plexaurids like that one. Urchins. On a pretty steep slope going down right now. Just kind of transiting down. Until we get to the base of this little slope, and we'll start going up slope again for a while. Looks like maybe a polymixid down there. Ever wanted to drive downhill backwards. Let's see. Maybe though, it looks for a while. Yeah, it was something 19, it's the purple coral. That lonely purple coral, I took out the one spotted purple color.
Distinto tipo de fondo. No llevé todo ese tipo de fondo todo que aplicar a la So it's just think about that for a second. So for instance, guys are gonna have to leave responses. Which is what that is. So that's it's just your powers.
You were doing better driving downhill.
Yeah, I'm used to this.
Forgot how to go uphill.
The rocks just go nowhere.
Super complex topography here. Crab. You want to go ahead and zoom in on this crab? See what he. Yeah, thanks.
So waypoint 7 should be in the low point. So this just kind
Can we settle down here and try to do a suction? Thanks. Ooh, that's nice up on the sick cam there, too.
What I tried to search in this
The crab, yeah. Good.
Which George or what info?
You can go with 6 is fine. I have 4 and 5 have something in it, yeah.
Oh, let's just try to escape up the side of 5 though. Escape. Anyway, suction's on. Do some zoom. Some bungee.
He's gonna go hide. Ooh.
Just rattling that view down it's like I'm not.
I feel like it's like a rocky. I think he's in there sideways now.
It's down there, but it's in.
Awesome. But can I see if there's anything else to suction while?
Do you want to go in the same jar, like?
Yeah, the same
I'll straight
jar.
it to 7 just in case he tries to escape, but
Okay.
swing back.
Alright. Alright. Can we aim for the squatty that's just hanging out here?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like we've done a pretty good job of beating up the end of the. Oh no, I'm in the hole.
He's like, nah, I'm in that hole now. See anything else?
Let's go ahead and grab this this coral and suction too.
The same suction.
Yeah. And 6, yeah. And there's a little squatty next to it. That's alright, let's see. There's that hermit crab down there. You can just try for then if you're able to sit down again.
Yeah. Keep the suction out. Keep this back.
Yeah.
Where was that again?
Right there.
Suction's still on. On.
Awesome, thanks. And then, can we look at that urchin right there? Oh, there's a little crinoid there too.
Both of them.
Yeah, both of them's good. Because, you know, I cannot just take one sample in a suction sampler.
But what, and if it just flipped down?
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Probably I've seen it before.
Yeah, I do. It's kind of tucked in. That's all right. Try for the urchin. I think it might have flipped down. We can scan over in a minute. Oh, you see the crinoid? Yeah, you gotta get him now. I wasn't seeing it, so I figured. It's like squatty staring at us from everywhere. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get it off there, so just try. Go ahead and just try for the urchin above.
RV Bridge.
Whoa.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Hey, just for your information, we have a small fishing boat approaching from the port quarter.
Okay, roger that.
I think it's hidden under there, but that's fine. Let's see. What is... Can we look at what that is right there? Moving right there. Obviously a little squatty and a type of worm. That's all right. We can see if we can suction either that squatty or that up. I'm not sure if it'll come off or not, so if it doesn't, it's... I think it's too encrusted on there. Okay, that's all right. I think these are awkward spots, so let's just, yeah, let's just call it on this rock and move on to another one. Because I think that that is like encrusted on there too much. It's not going to come off. I was hoping it was moving enough,
Yeah.
but it's not hardly moving at all when you're suctioning. Alright, so we got a crab, a coral, and a hermit crab.
Yeah, you can try for the squatty.
You've got the reach there.
Kind of an awkward spot for it though, so if you can't reach it, it's fine. We'll find more. Nice.
Yeah, he's in.
All right. And the squatty. Ooh, yeah, there's one of these. I've been seeing so many of this general group of fishes around this area, and none were reported before, or almost none.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not a new species that was separate.
No, I think this one is known. Yeah, it's like Lophiidae, but it's
Does it look like an antler?
yeah, I think looks like it's wearing a sponge on its head.
Yeah.
Like, come in, hang out on my sponge lure. Nice urchin right next to it too. All
See
these,
the auto beam here.
yeah, that is cool. Yeah, very nice ROV. Down slope we go. Brazingid. pretty chrysogorgids. Mastis, pseudoanthomastis, or primnoids. They're just such interesting features. Scorpion fish down there. Yeah, hopefully this time. Yeah, like, can we rotate the view on the map a little bit? No, no one's there right now. Okay. Oh, later.
Was cool through there? I'm not sure.
No.
Where did you get? Must have got a little bit both. I'll just scoot them off their side. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't used the bag yet. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, no worries. Can we, yeah, if we can rotate it a little so we can see where we're heading better. Yeah, like there. That's good. Thanks. And yeah, if we could grab the sediment bag of sediment. Yeah, oh yeah, that's great. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna collect a bag of the sediment here with all this rubble. We have someone on board who's looking at the Maya fauna. The small fauna that live in the sediments. Kind of looks like a windshield wiper.
Keep going around your house, yeah, that might be
And we had a pilot rotation. Andy came in for Alex. They want to join the party. No, I don't believe we've seen any solosteridaes. It's the last steridae yet on this dive.
Is that enough to think, or want some more?
Maybe just a touch more. Chairs are hot too. Like,
Maybe a little bit next to the person or rock there. Yeah, there.
no, it's good. Perfect. Thanks.
Come out to the porch. Yeah, where do you want it? In the up in the rock box, or in the bio box?
If we can twist it up, let's put it back in the rock box, because 4 is already,
Yes, you guys trying to escape, but maybe
Yeah.
a little bit for those things.
got Alex rotating in for Mike now. Upgrade these chairs to something with like mesh on the bottom so it's cooler. Like so roasty. Let me add that to my list. Great, thank you. I think we're now starting uphill again, finally. I think this might be the mini valley.
Just getting used to those hyperspectral lights. Once you get a little bit down the line, it'll be cool.
A nice crinoid there. Fish there. Oop, and there it went. Alright, so we've kind of come down to, I think, about what was our low point between these two high areas along this ridge, and we're going to be working up this next portion of the ridge, which has a shallower summit. We have about 4 hours left on bottom. We've been seeing fairly high densities and abundances. So abundances and diversity of corals. We have corallids, symplexaurids, acanthogorgids, rhinoids, some cup corals, anthomastus, pseudoanthomastus, chrysogorgids.
Update, thank you.
We've collected a number of species on this dive, and several of the other species we've collected on other dives around the island. Oh. Seeing a diversity of sponges as well. And on these dives, what we're trying to do is collect a diversity of representative fauna. So we're not targeting any one particular group or taxon, but we're trying to collect some representatives from the different species that we're seeing. That's true. We're seeing quite the diversity of cnidarians. We've had zoanthids and anemones as well, overgrown. Can we go ahead and stop at one of these two here? Thanks.
Bridge, ROV, can we pause in this, please?
ROV bridge, bump up the speed.
Negative, please pause move.
Pause move, thank you.
A little fish in there, a little bright orange and yellow one, I think.
Just testing you.
Someone's very happy today. Okay.
Sorry, what do you say? Who do you think I am? I'm all over the place. So is that telling fibs right now?
What?
Is that telling
That
fibs?
is telling.
Right, I did wonder about that the other day.
Yeah, it acts on the
just making sure that I'm breathing. I'll let you see it. That's okay.
Okay, so I mean, I was looking at that, I can see we're getting audio into OBS. Yeah, so I figured it was teleporting. So normally, if we go, I use those, like, yeah. Wonderful, thank you.
I suspect that this is gonna be kind of brittle. Yeah.
So it's different.
I see about it. It's muting that microphone, it's very pretty.
Yeah. So it's darkness of the
For you, I'll give you 35. I'm generous like that.
I'm not sure which fish it might have been. It was too far away, out of focus for me to have a guess. But we'll see one again later.
I assume about $5.
Not good. Let me see. I'm just gonna zoom in on it first, but yeah, I think I'll zoom in on this guy first while I'm here. Weird. Sorry. Got my controls all flipped today. Camp the Gorge in the background. What's blue in there?
Is it in it? That's in it.
It's what?
I think that's inside of it.
Yeah. Maybe it's like eggs of a shrimp. I don't know. It's weird. There's some blue inside this one too. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we can just take a little bit off the top and just put it in a quiver. It's fine. Yeah, that looks good. I think you might have to come in for a second piece. Yeah. It seems to only be cutting at the one side.
That branch on the side, alright?
Yeah, you can try for that one. Yeah, that's better. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really going to be possible on this side. The manipulators are, and there's always genetics. So. They want kind of the main stem, but you have to get all the way in there, and I don't think the manipulators are cutting well enough today.
The cutters are fine.
The cutters are fine. Just the end is
Because it
getting-
only cuts on the first, like, inch and a quarter.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly, it's kind of okay.
Then it's better for tonight. Yeah.
So it's cutting okay where the cutters are, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want some more then?
Like where, like for example, where would you?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Let me see. Let me zoom in and see. It's like really dense, so it's kind of hard to see where the main one is. Okay, see for sure where it's at. I can't even see for sure where it's at, so.
Did you want to try to get?
I mean, you can try for one more, like, take something off the top here and see if we get anything better, but, because that's something, yeah. Yeah, let's just see if we can trim off the, like, this part of the top here. But I'm not too worried because we can do genetic work on it, so.
Are we going to the far one or the side? The shrimp itself, that's the swap lobster.
Yeah, it's a shrimp. It's got some eggs. So
Inside of it still.
yeah, that's why it's blue. That's where the eggs are at.
I don't think it's very
what they really want, we have to get the whole colony. So I'm not going to take the whole colony. So this is a good piece. Yeah, right now we have Alex and Andy. And Andy's on the minutes right now. And changing out, rotating out every hour or so. Earlier Alex was on the minutes. You got it loose. Yes. Nice. Thank you. And so since we just did a science change team, we go ahead and do a round of introductions.
I think that's a great idea.
Awesome, thanks. Everyone, we just had a science team change. So we're just gonna do a round of introductions. My name's Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, and the chief scientist on this expedition. Today we're diving on the southwest flank of Rapa Nui, heading up towards this ridge. It has a couple of different peaks. We worked up one peak earlier and came back down, and now we're heading up towards the next summit. And we just have, let's see, we have 3 other science team members in the room right now. So I'm going to go ahead and let them introduce themselves.
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Jerko Castillo, soy estudiante de la Universidad de Valparaíso y vengo a realizar mi tesis en marco de la macrofauna de fondos blandos de los montes submarinos. Espero que la estén pasando muy bien en esta transmisión.
Yeah, so Jerko is working with some myofauna and macrofauna organisms in the sediments. And then we have Emilia, one of our Rapa Nui. She is the first Rapa Nui marine biologist.
Yorana Corúa, mi nombre es, como lo dijo Erin, es Emilia Palmatuki. Soy bióloga marina egresada de la Universidad Católica del Norte. Esta es mi primera vez que soy partícipe de una expedición científica. Muchas gracias, que estén bien, buen día.
Bastien. Then we have Bastien, who's a student working on squat lobsters.
Hola, buenos días. Aquí Bastián Riveros, ya egresado de la Universidad Católica del Norte hace muy poco tiempo, y con la oportunidad y gran oportunidad que me han dado mis profesores guías en estar en este crucero. Así que aquí apoyando en todo lo que sea y ahora mismo identificando todos los organismos que estamos viendo en vivo. Eso.
Thank you. Yeah, soy Yorana Rapa Nui. Hicimos una ronda de introducciones del equipo de los científicos que están ahora en Mission Control. Y ahora estamos subiendo afuera de Apollo por un dorsal que es por el suroeste de Rapa Nui. Y vamos a ver qué podemos encontrar y estamos sacando muestras para ver la biodiversidad de las especies que están por esta región de la isla. Maruru. Can we see if that's a gastropod over there, if that's just like a sponge? The yellow bit, yeah, I think it's maybe an encrusting sponge from here. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Hemos visto un número de diferentes especies durante este buceo, muchos diferentes corales de diferentes formas y algunos que se llaman corallidae, Primnoidea, Plexauridae, Acanthogorgidae. También hemos visto bastantes esponjas y algunos cangrejos y ermitaños y varias diferentes especies. Ahora vimos un coral que parece como un champiñón, dice un mushroom coral. Y también estas blancas están una especie de Primnoidea. También ahora podemos ver un poco de corales, copas, cup corals. Is there more current now?
Well, I don't know. The gains were low. So there is some more than it was earlier.
I love the cluster of things that we used.
Mm-hmm. Hay un coral ahora que vemos que está stolonífera. Sí, son stolonífera. Estrella que se llama Brasinga.
Great, Jarvi. Can we continue to move, please?
Alright, mid-range, continue move.
Got some really cool geomorphology here. Eh? Like it. No, we're good. It's just really cool. Thanks. we're diving in an area where a lot of local fishermen come. One of the shallower peaks along this ridge. The shallow peak is called Apollo. If you ever come to Rapa Nui, it's one of the places that they do a lot of their fishing. There's some others, of course, but they have quite great success at collecting tuna. This chair gets squeakier every day. Should swap it out with one of the ones in the computer lab.
Which are originally from here.
Really?
So they've moved around over time.
Yeah. No, I think there was a lobster that we just caught a bare glimpse of back behind us. Yeah. Maybe this, I don't know. Like, I think there was a squat lobster. We caught we were moving sideways and you can only see part of it. Good. See, we're at 560 meters depth. Nice Brazilian coming up. Hermit crab, I think. Yeah. Nice urchin. One of those fish we keep seeing periodically hanging out on the ground.
RV bridge.
Go for RV.
Just as a heads up, we're planning to launch the rescue boat at 11 o'clock. The current plan is to keep this westerly heading, but there might be an alternative plan where we want to come 180 as well. Thank you.
For all you fish lovers out there, we've got another fish here. It's like getting turned on the current. It's like, it's not cool. launching that they have to do periodically? Is that just a regular launching they have to do with that boat?
Just need to test it, did some information.
Yeah,
Maybe they need to make sure it works.
right, yeah, I just didn't know if it was like twice a month, they have to launch it to the.
There is some period for this one specifically.
Okay, so gorges. Let's see, what's our oxygen? Oh, it's quite high. %73% oxygen saturation, 284 micromolar.
Is that a level that you would expect for a place like this?
Yeah, I'd have to look at the profile with the. At this step, yeah, it should be pretty high. (6°C), pretty cool. Yeah, at some point we'll start seeing a change, or should start seeing a change in decreasing oxygen and warmer temperatures.
Okay.
This one. No, I would, 65, we're at a risk right now, so it's gonna be coming out.
Oh, there's another one of those goose fish staring at us. Kind of looks like a rock with a face.
Yeah.
With its little sponge-looking lure.
He's cute.
It's kind of like a rug with the tassels on the end.
Ooh, that's a nice thing.
Yeah, that's a nice.
Thanks, guys.
Let him go. Turning his back on you. Maybe.
He's
Oh no.
sassy.
Maybe just gonna show up. No.
Do a spin.
Just wanted to show you his other side.
Yep.
Yeah. He knows.
That's his good side.
Yeah.
Blue steel.
for taking a walk. Just had to stretch its legs there. Yeah, hemos visto algunos de estos peces hoy día. Yo creo antes que esta expedición no está registrado por acá. Just make it waypoint A. Check another waypoint off my list. Can we take a look at this coral? I'm not sure. I think this might be a black coral. And one we haven't seen yet. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yo creo que es un coral negro, quizás Liopathes, como Liopathes.
Oh, is this similar to the red coral that you were talking about
Yeah,
yesterday?
this looks like Liopathes or something similar. Yeah, it's a black coral for sure.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. I don't know all my black corals, but this is very Liopathes-like. See where I can, I'm gonna look for a thin. It's gonna be fun. Alright. Alright. The base. Mm-hmm. It is. Mm-hmm.
Is that its skeleton?
Yeah, it's its skeleton.
Oh,
So
wow.
they're called black corals, the black skeleton. And there's a little sea star hanging out. Sorry, there we go. Thank you. Hanging out with the sponge. Okay, gosh, all the branches are so thick. I'm thinking up here might be our best chance of getting a piece, but it's a black coral, so it's not going to want to cut easily. It's probably going to have to be pinched down on several times. Okay.
I was watching this, and that's why I came around. Just thought I'd make sure I didn't.
So here we have a black coral, possibly in the group Liopathes. Ahora vamos a sacar una muestra de este coral, que es un tipo de coral negro. En un grupo que se llama Liopathes, me parece.
That's a little bit too much. It's about all the new standards for right now, so. So that's gonna be a problem. Try to use else instead. It's all right. Pretty steady up north. I would try to start with this. Yeah. 1.5 These are. Did you want it before it flies off, or just want to have a little branch? Did you want it before it splits, or after?
You'll want to grab one of the thinner branches because the thicker is going to be really hard to cut. Okay, that worked.
We need me to come off and face it different. That's everything.
Mm-hmm.
Más allá, ¿era una esponja o era una bolsa? Más allá del rojo, se veía
¿Dónde zona o qué?
o un basural.
No lo vi.
All that's left is just, because I'm pushing back a lot. I need to run more. Just let me know. That's good.
Yeah, I'm not sure how old this one is. It's probably quite old. My pure guess would be on a scale of hundreds of years. I know large Liopathes can live to be thousands of years, so this one's reasonably sized, so I'd say somewhere in the hundreds.
Do you want to just name that?
I think it's got a Y around the. Yeah, it's like hooked right in the middle of the Y branch. Yeah. Do you just want to put this in a? Yeah, it's big. Do you want to put it in a bio box? You can just put it in. Let's put it in 3. A or B. No, nothing on this one so far. some more pencils. Disappeared. Awesome. All right, great. Thank you. Este grupo de corales crecen lentamente y por lo tanto una de este tamaño podría tener bastante años, como una magnitud de 100, 200, quizás hasta que 500, es como estoy pensando. Podría ser, si hay colonias más grandes, podría ser que ellos tienen miles de años. All right, thank you. Let's see if we can. My shift 12.
Big Rich, go ahead.
Yeah. Are you swapping your heading around?
No, we're just going to stay as we are for the time being.
Look at the skeleton from, that looks like a Liopathy skeleton up there too. Yeah, how big that one is. Yep, still got some tissue on it actually. It's one of the red ones. Current strong. Some more Liopathy. a slightly different community here. Facing some stronger currents in here as well. A lot of these corallids have their polyps out. About to the depth we've made it on our other dives. The goal is to make it shallower today. We'll still have at least 3 hours left on bottom.
I don't know why. We should keep a scoreboard.
I know, right?
That's awesome.
What
was that?
Show us the backside.
Yeah, I know, right?
I like how they match both like the rock and the coral rubble
Yeah.
pattern.
Yeah, they're awesome.
RV Bridge, I see the new waypoint there. I'll move over there now.
We copy, thank you.
Such amazing geomorphology here. Come up and get a look at that Liopathes up on top so we can get a measurement on it. Yeah, black coral seem to like currents. this one is a large colony. It's probably, what, a meter or so wide. Alright, that's good, yeah. I just gotta get the lasers on it. So we're good. Thanks.
I love the light on it right now. It's really cool. Especially with the dark going
You're sitting down.
Catches this to make it blow a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Let's kind of give a quick zoom while we're here. Current flowing through there.
shrimp. He's hanging on. Yeah.
Alright, if you want to take the lasers off just for a photo. Awesome. Great, thanks. You can go ahead and continue.
Can I zoom in? Oh.
Zoom in. Okay.
Can I just zoom into like the top of it real
Yeah.
quick? Thanks. Can I? Cool. Okay. I finally learned the direction of the joystick.
In fact, because up is down and down is up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which like makes a lot of sense. But my brain doesn't know that.
Great.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Bamboo skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we started seeing some bamboos mixed in over the last few minutes of the dive. And there's a bamboo skeleton there. We're in a high current area, so it's a little difficult. Fish tucked up against the sliopathes. Can't tell what it is. Nice. scorpion fish. Good size anthomastus there. Good size urchin. That looks like acantha gorges. Nice sea star. On the sea star? Yeah. Look at this sea star here. It does, like right in the current. No?
First time.
Okay. Gonna look at something else while we're here. Alright, perfect. So we can go ahead and continue.
Sí.
Yeah, it's good. You can keep going. Sorry, thanks. Yeah, it just looks like a fish in front of a coral, but I think it's just the way the break is. It just looks like an eye.
Yeah.
Like, I could tell the back part was the coral. I was just like, is there someone like making its home? good sized liopathes. Big squats. Got bamboo off on the right. Small little liopathes down there. Young one. It's pretty good. Another one of those. Loads. I don't know how many is that. It's probably 4 in just the last 2 hours. 2.5 hours. I don't think they're known from this area, no. So they don't trawl, they hook and line.